Hey, hello, hello. It's me, Soma Spice, and I'm joined with none other than Rig, also known as the developer for Disillusion and Disillusion ST. He's right now out of camera, probably setting up something. So, yeah, there's the guy.
Oh. We have to ease him into it. We got to ease him in.
Sure, sure. So we're rocking our 4th of July outfits. We're suited up. We're running for presidency or something like that. I'm not quite sure. I'm going here by the edge of my seat. You know, I'm improvising. But apparently we have a few surprises in store. So, Rick, bro, what can you tell me about Road Trip Adventure? Because I've never played it.
I'm not telling you a damn thing. We're gonna get into it, and you're gonna experience it blind.
Blind, okay. Um, so I should play Adventure, right?
Yeah, do adventure.
Okay. So we're both gonna play. We made a setup so we can play like couch co-op, but online. We're gonna share the same computer, the same controller. So what should we name it? Should we name it like Soma, Riggs, Roma? Uh,
Name it. I don't know. Name it Pimp
Pimp,
Master.
Pimp Master.
If that
Okay.
can fit.
Let's see if it fits. Okay, right. Pimp Master. Okay,
That works.
that works.
Now this is really important. This is really important. You can't mess this part up. We gotta name our currency.
Uh, okay. Shekels? Wait, no, there's four letters.
Pork. Just call it pork.
Pork. Okay.
So we can fill our trunks with pork, and we can somehow bring the car to a 50-50 weight distribution. We'll be all right.
I'm quitting. I'm going to quit. Man, that's a start to the game. A lot of drama. I'm tired of being president. Why do I have to be locked up in this small room? Be quiet, be quiet. I have decided. Wait, are you gonna be the president? Sorry, are you setting up your mic? I don't think I can hear you.
No, I said I'm turning parsec way down.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Is the game too loud?
Yeah, it's very loud.
Okay,
Now,
so do you wanna be the president?
we will be the president.
Okay.
We're running for office.
Let me also turn down the game's audio because I can barely hear you. Holy. Okay, sound volume mixer. There we go. Oh, my ears. Man, that was incredibly loud. Also, I'm gonna turn you up a smidgen. Perfect.
Smidgen.
A smidgen. Okay, so I'm going to hand over the presidency to the one who wins the World Grand Prix. Wow, what a thing to do! Yes, this is a good idea. Okay, let the whole world know. Yes, yes, President. Oh no! Ha ha ha! What is this writing?
It's true gamer writing. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, this game's like what? A 2002 release? A 2004 release?
This game's timeless. It doesn't matter.
What I was getting at is this like before Cars, the movie, or after Cars? It's before Cars, definitely. Okay, we're at Q's factory. Hey, did you hear? If you win the next World Grand Prix, then you get a chance to be the president. The one who wins the World Grand Prix can challenge the president to a race, and if you win, you get to be the new president. You need to find 2 teammates and get the Super A license to World Grand Prix. Do you know how to get a Super A license? Finish in at least 6th place in all of the 6 Rank C races, and you will receive a B license. And then with a B license, you can enter the 9 Rank B races. If you finish at least 6 in all the Rank B races, you will have earned an A license. To get the Super A license, you must finish all the 9 Rank A races in at least 6th place. Did you get it?
Did I get what?
The whole license rigmarole.
It doesn't matter. I don't care about licenses. I mean, we only care about winning races.
We just want to race. Okay. That's fine, you can enter a race from the Q's factory in every town. What do you want to do?
You immediately go to race.
Okay.
This is imperative.
Beachway, I guess. Have fun. Bro, I do not know the controllers.
You just drive. I mean,
okay.
I could probably do it.
So,
well, I can tell that this parsec thing is going to be a little laggy for me. I might be delegated to coaching position.
oh no. Okay, okay. Try taking control. Try taking control.
I have control. It's just a lot. No, I'm going straight in the line right
now. We're fighting over the controllers like at the same time.
Okay, I will gas and you just steer.
Okay, you be the foot, I'll be the hands.
You don't need to brake. Yeah.
Okay, we're in 7th, we're 9th. We just gotta aim for 6th, right?
No, we need to win.
Okay. Oh, yes, coach.
So
yes.
You don't make any money unless you come in like 3rd, I think.
Oh.
And we need money. It's important.
Okay, we need money to upgrade ourselves. That's a nice peach mascot they got going on the back there.
Oh yeah. She's ahead of her time, Miss Peach there. Before the emoji had implications of big bootied Latinas.
Big booty
Latinas.
In an age before big booty Latinas. One peach stood tall.
Well, the thing about big booty Latinas is that the white man was not turned on to their essence quite yet.
Yeah. The noosphere hasn't quite attuned to the presence of big booty Latinas.
What place did we come in? I wasn't even paying attention. We came in 3rd.
Yeah,
right, we got some pork.
We got some pork. Yeah.
Hold on, I have a package. Gonna get my package real quick.
Okay. In real life?
Yeah. So just a little package.
Okay, I'm watching.
I already put it down. This is what we call a Colorado water.
Is it like a White Claw? Is it an alcoholic beverage?
It's an alcoholic beverage.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, cheers to that.
Straight from the can into the chalice.
Oh, you got a chalice. Yeah,
It wouldn't be truly patriotic if you didn't drink a beer from a chalice.
of course. I got my own. I got my chalice of my own. So let's pour one out. Let's pretend it's something like champagne or something. Look at that. That golden.
Truly Southern American.
Yes, the most American beer. Look at the bubbles, the sparkle.
That's Southern American. We don't like Modelo's.
Do you not? It's quite a solid
No.
beer. Cheers, everybody! Space Duster, La La Land, Sape Sukat, Nine Hat. Thanks everybody for coming on along to this kinda impromptu but very special stream. Okay, now that we got some
Us
pork.
Gringos, we don't drink Modelo's. The gringos don't like Modelo's.
I doubt it, I doubt it. I think you just haven't tried it.
I've tried it in Chicago.
In Chicago.
Well, there's better things in Chicago.
Like
Like
deep
a
dish
little-
pizza.
A little rare-known beer called Steel Reserve 211.
Oh,
8.0 high gravity.
but that's like malt liquor, isn't it?
Yes, that's a real treat. I couldn't bust out the real treat today.
Well, anyway, so what's our next goal? We got some pork. Do we change parts? I assume.
We don't have any parts yet.
Oh, we gotta get
I
them.
would go drive around town just so you can see what it's like.
Okay. Have you ever had Loncero? No, I actually don't know what that is. Man, this thing's steering is kind of ass.
We're gonna upgrade it. Don't worry, it's gonna get better.
So you chat with people by having a T-section collision.
Yeah, you have to collide into them.
That's silly. Yeah, Atari, by the way, it's Cicero if you're forgotten who I am, lol. Yeah, I know. Cicero from the Agora Road. We have some Agora Road friends in here. Okay, I want to open a Q's factory. I could change race car parts. There's a future in that, right? Let me know if you find a good place. Can we have like side quests and stuff?
Yeah, there are side quests. A lot of these buildings, if the building is a black dot on the map, you can go inside of it.
Oh, okay. Let's try that then. There's one back here.
I like to refer to this game as an esoteric Ryan Gosling like.
A Ryan Gosling simulator. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Barfu. If you want to take the road south of Peachtown, you'll eventually come across the world's biggest bridge. Did you know that? You can even get pictures. It's called Island Bridge. You should check it out. Gran Turismo, more like Grand Out. Stop bumping into me. I'm trying to take a hard left. Yes. There you go. Move, Gonzo, move.
Grand Autismo. This
Grand
is the picture place, so you can get pictures for your scrapbook.
Scrapbook. Okay. Hello, welcome to our quick pick shop. Do you want to take a picture? Yes. Say cheese. Okay. How you like your picture? Please come again. Quick pick shop number 6 is located towards the east of Q Factories in Peachtown. Man, this game doesn't bother explaining much of anything. It just drops you in. It's like, yeah, Peachtown. Yeah, you know.
Immersed. You have to discover the lore for yourself. We're not gonna pussyfoot. We're gonna We're not gonna drip feed you the lore. You gotta work for it.
Okay, okay. A truly esoteric Ryan Gosling
This game has the
experience.
deepest lore ever.
Does it?
This game has esoteric religious messaging.
We'll have to discover it then.
I wish I was joking, but I'm being serious.
Somehow I did believe you. Are we gonna find Car Jesus or Car Buddha in here?
Yeah, we are.
Nice. I mean, if there's a
Go
car
back to
present.
town. Turn around.
Turn around. Okay. Yes, coach!
So we now that you drove around town a little bit, we're gonna try and find the park shop so you can kind of see what that's like.
Oh, fuck!
There's a cup. There's a cup. Oh yeah, there's. I'll show you this later. On the right there is the parts store. There's really bizarre floating jumping mechanics, and you'll see it later when we go across the bridge, especially when we get really fast. It gets pretty nuts.
Got it.
It's really fun, but
Sorry.
so on the right is your part shop.
Uh-huh. Okay. To the right.
It's behind you. You passed it. Turn around a little bit.
There.
Yeah, just do U-turn right in there. So every town has a couple major stores. You have your part shop, you have your Q's factory, which is where you do all your races, and then you have your paint shop and your body shop, and then usually there's a mini game in every town. I don't think this town has a mini game.
Okay. Welcome, we have many good parts. By the way, Portal, the German smile face. I didn't want to ignore you, but I was listening to deep car lore while I was reading the chat, but I see you. I see you, my friend. Anyways. Let's take a look. What?
I gotta bust a stretch real quick. I gotta bust a stretch. My calves are tight. I gotta loosen them up. I'll loosen them up real good.
Sure, go ahead, buddy. From all of the running you've been doing,
you gotta do heel
I
to
guess.
ass. If you're not doing heel to ass, you're not getting a good stretch in.
That is absolutely
Oh,
true.
my thighs are so loose now. I could drop it like it's hot.
Someone says
could go
that
off.
that's your shins. No, that's the calf.
I meant thighs.
Thighs. Okay, should we get a new engine?
So what you're gonna want to do first is probably focus on your tires and your steering, because your steering is really bad.
Yeah.
I would probably buy tires first.
Okay, tires. And steering is... Ooh, we're at 100 pork.
You have no more money.
Yeah. Well, let's install it and have another race, I guess.
Yeah, you can install it at the Q shop, and then if you want to, I would just do that I would do that race again. I usually do it 3 or 4 times to get a little bit more money.
No more pork, sadly.
You can get the Miata. We wouldn't play this game if you couldn't get the Miata. It's important.
We're gonna get the Miata, that's the goal. Okay, we got sports wheels. Now we're gonna blow away the competition.
The
Okay,
upgrades make a huge difference in this game. It's like night and day.
Is this like Mario Kart where you have to Ooh, yeah, this is much more smoother.
The thing about the tires, though, is that the tires are ridiculous because there's so many conditions in this game, like off-road tracks and ice tracks, that you need tires for every scenario.
Oh.
I'm going to be spending a lot of money on tires.
well, that's something. Realistic
you're
racing.
The Dodge Viper and the I'm not sure what that one was. It was the Honda S2000.
Out of my way, red guy.
I'm molesting a Ferrari right now.
So all the cars are based on like real cars?
They are all real cars. They're all real cars. They just don't have badges. So every car is real. I can name a lot of them. I just not all of them. I want to say we're playing as some sort of Honda right now. I don't remember which one. It's a Japanese only Honda.
Yeah, it does looks very boxy, like the Japanese Hondas they use for like to carry stuff around. They're like semi-cargo trucks ish.
I don't think it's that. I think it might be one of like the family vans that they sold
yeah.
only in Japan. Not the Odyssey, but something similar to it. And then the car in front of us is a Ford GT. He's usually the best.
Hey, hello Core, hello Doom Prophet. What's going on? Yeah, we got the developer from Disillusion coaching me. He's my racing coach.
Wearing my coaching attire.
Yeah, he's trying to turn me into a proper Ryan Gosling ranked driver. As you can see, it's going pretty good.
You're going to be Max Verstappen when we're done here. You're going to be able to stop on a dime.
Stop on the dime. I'm gonna be able to max, and I'm gonna be able to stop, and I'm gonna be able to bear too.
Well, Max Verstappen doesn't stop. He just goes. He only goes. He's a very famous F1 driver.
Yeah.
We're gonna want to stop on a dime because this is esoteric Ryan Gosling likes. There's a lot of little open world shenanigans we're gonna have to give up to.
Of course.
You need fine precision for every scenario.
So I'm gonna go get the steering.
Did you come in first in that? I wasn't paying attention.
I came in second actually.
All right, get the steering, and then you can probably. I would do the race one more time, then we should go to the next town. This game is a bit of a grind, but it gets quicker once you go to every town, and then you have fast travel and stuff, and then you start getting like weird little like strange upgrades like after you do some side quests and stuff. This is truly this is the Skyrim of car games. So
I'll take your word for it. Course says looking extra handsome, gentlemen. Thank you. We're dressed just for the occasion. We prepared ourselves.
The plan was for you to not know anything. And I was just going to show up like this, but you had already seen it, so...
Yeah, I got spoiled. So I was like, oh shit, he's all suited up. And so I quickly went and changed and suited up too.
Oh, I got plans. And you might think you got me beat with the sunglasses, but I got sunglasses. I got plans.
Yeah? Okay, let's see him.
I have a little black box. I have a little tight black box. It's a tight little black box.
You know, I can't see for shit with these glasses. Everything takes on a red tint, and it's very hard to be able to distinguish things. But the coolness factor.
I can see. These are Oakleys.
Oh.
These are. I will take them out. They've been sitting in my basement for a while, which is quite unfortunate. What do you know about Spy Kids? You know anything about Spy Kids?
I have watched all 3 movies and Alita Battle Angel. I'm very well informed about the Robert Rodriguez extended universe. Thank you.
Okay. You probably know more about Spy Kids than me. I just know that these sunglasses are in Spy Kids.
Oh yeah, the Oakleys that like the little kid, the guy. I forgot his name. Like he gets like 3 extra pairs when he's trying to zoom in.
I don't know, but I know that he wore Oakleys. These are the Oakley over the tops.
Your sunglass
They're
game
amazing.
is quite respectable. Okay, let's leave town and explore the world a bit more.
These are honestly the best sunglasses I've ever owned. They're so incredibly good that I honestly wish I could wear them out in public without looking like a total freak, but I can't.
Hey,
they're just so good.
There's bravery required in fashion, you know. You gotta be brave enough to
I mean,
wear
I-
the treads you wanna wear.
I would definitely wear them in the Miata, but if I have to walk somewhere and I have to like make eye contact with somebody for more than 6 seconds on the street while I'm passing them, then I'm probably not gonna wear them.
Soma, are you recording the stream? No, Core, I'm not recording the stream. I'm gonna start recording the stream. The stream is being recorded. There you go. Instant bumping quality for the highlight reel.
I thought it was always recorded no matter what. Doesn't it just go to YouTube?
It does go to YouTube, but it's very compressed. It's not like HQ quality. It's like 720. It's low Q quality.
Good thing I haven't exhausted all my bits yet. There's plenty of bits.
Nice. Okay, so we're at a beach.
Usually, if you just follow the main road, it'll take you to the town, and then you'll probably see some street signs that say where you are.
Okay.
Did we get to the bridge? I
don't
didn't
think so. I
see.
think I took another route.
Oh no, the bridge is coming up. Okay.
Island Bridge.
So when you get on this bridge, you're just gonna, get some speed, get up there, and then just absolutely just send it into the median. Just hit the median.
Okay. We're going 90 miles per hour. 94, 95.
Go right into the middle of the road, the median.
Okay.
Hit that curb. Oh, it didn't do it. Fuck. Try it again.
Oh, there you go. Okay, let's.
No, it's not doing it. We might need to go faster or maybe get some upgrades or something. Usually it fucking launches you crazily. It's not doing it. We'll come back. We'll be back here later and try it again.
When we get our Ferrari, we'll be back. Okay, this is Q Store.
Damn, that was a nice entrance. That was smooth.
Thank you, thank you. Starting to become one with my car. Okay, let's race.
Yeah.
That-
So every town has new tracks and they're harder. There's no scaling here. It's just gonna get harder.
Okay. Well, let's try. Let's see what happens. As long as we get like third place and we get some money, we're making progress, right?
Yes, we need money. That's imperative. The intro to the game is just such a grind because like if the first two races like you almost can't come in first. It's like nearly impossible, and you just have to keep doing them until you get the parts to come in first, and then you're probably gonna end up coming back later. That's what I meant with the fucking jump on the median too. That's where it fucking goes nuts. And look, all the NPCs are just gonna fucking hit the ceiling and fall on each other like total freaks.
Dude, I love that in the town you see the NPCs driving against each other and against the walls. Like, the pathing is super wonky. In
Very
this
good.
world, there are no driving limit, no speed limit. Nothing is outlawed. There's no.
Oh!
No. How do I go back? There we go. Shit, that's. That probably ruined their chances at victory. Maybe, I don't know. Everybody's just.
I don't know. There's a lot of drivers that are really bad in this, and they all get stuck on the wall in that particular area. So you have 3 laps where people can potentially throw. So we might be okay. You're gonna want to brake hard here. This is a fat right. Oh, you got saved by that.
the lime green. Okay.
BMW E36.
Glasses engaged. Let's lock in. Let's race.
You can't see with the glass.
I don't need to see. I just have to feel the vibrations of the motor of the car. They tell me where to go.
Your car shifts itself. What a rich person thing. You got a car that shifts itself.
Yep. It also wipes my ass whenever I shit myself.
What? It is a brown. I don't even know what that is. I can't tell. You have a CRT filter on this, right?
Yeah, a slide filter.
I need to get close to see what that brown guy is. I can't tell.
I don't know, everything looks red to me.
Oh, he's stuck. You're getting a nice little slide.
Oh shit. What's with this maze of a track? What the hell?
Yeah, this track has a lot of little grimy shit corners that just trick you. They're little grimy tricks.
I panicked there with the wall.
Brake hard, brake hard, brake hard. Okay. You can do that same thing again where you just get absolutely sent into the garden and you lose so much time.
Yes, coach. Oof. It's so silly. So, how do you find this game?
My friend played it and I thought it was cool, and then I played it, and then I've gotten drunk like probably several times and streamed this game to YouTube.
That's nice.
My friend sent me like a 4chan post of is that what's this fuck?
Okay, we got the rock.
What the fuck is that?
You're trying to think of someone?
He hasn't been on Agora in a while. What the fuck is his name?
March to the Sea, maybe? No. Was
he's
it a
like my
furry or a
favorite
normal
Agorian.
person?
He's my favorite Agorian, but he hasn't been there in a while. Post the guy from the very niche British sitcom.
N56?
No. Cognac Destroyer. That's
Cognac! Yeah, it's going. He's in there. Yeah, go on,
I miss
Lord.
that guy like you wouldn't believe. I miss that guy like you wouldn't believe. I miss that guy like you wouldn't believe. What was I saying now before this?
Yeah, how you found this game? You found it on a 4chan post?
No. I was saying that I streamed this game like very drunk on YouTube like a couple times. And like before DST released, and my friend sent me a 4chan post that goes, the dev isn't working on this on DST, he's busy getting drunk playing a stupid car game about toys. I thought that was the funniest thing ever.
yeah, I mean, was it a lie though? And I mean, you deserve a break.
No, I was getting drunk playing this game. That ruled. That was awesome. That fucking was awesome.
So we are right now in Car Japan. Yo, what up? Keep this only between us. You know the moat around the castle? There's a strange entrance. I'm suspicious about that place. There may be treasure hidden down there. Don't tell anyone else.
Okay, so there's two mini games we can do here. There's one underwater.
Okay.
If you feel like finding that, I don't remember where the entrance is. I haven't done it in a while because I don't like that mini game. But there's also a mini game inside the castle where you can do a drag race with the guy, but it's almost nearly impossible unless you have upgrades.
Okay.
The maze might be cool. I think we should try the maze. It's down here somewhere.
I like the adaptive music.
Look at this guy. He's just driving underwater. He's hanging out.
Hey, you know what? Nah, of course you don't.
He looks like a snob. I can't really tell what he is.
It's gonna be a Japanese car. His name is Kiyokichi. The king is inviting people to play a fun game. I'm invited too. You know, I'm busy. Why don't you go instead? He might play with you.
Could be like an older Subaru or like a Suzuki. I don't know what it is. It looks like a Saab, but it's probably... I'm pretty sure this game has only mostly Japanese cars.
Yeah, because it's a Japanese game, right?
Yeah, other than like some supercars and like really common German cars. Not a whole lot of common American cars. It's only like American supercars and then like common German cars.
Okay, Doom Prophet asks, this game looks kick-ass. When did it come out? What system? It's for the PS2, and I think it came out 2002, 2004 maybe?
Oh, I was gonna say, um, all of the cars in this game was made to promote a toy.
What?
Yeah. So in Japan, they have these things. They're like little capsule toys. They were penny racers. You'd put a penny in the car, and it would. Actually, I have no clue what it would do. But these cars would hold pennies, and they're based on real cars, and they're like tuned versions of cars. So they called them penny racers. They had some in the United States, but
Huh, that's interesting. And so the game was made to promote penny racers, so people would be like, "Oh, it's like the toy car is like the car video game." Why wouldn't they buy the actual car instead, huh?
did you have a car when you were 6 years old?
Yeah, of course I did.
You're fibbing. You're fibbing.
Sure. But I mean, did your dad let you like drive around a bit, like while he was watching the steering and just like, I don't know, in a very safe space, just grab the car?
But not on the road.
Yeah, of course, not on the road.
Like the country roads, maybe. In the woods. In a truck. I drove a truck, I remember.
Okay. Ichigoya sales assistant. The police came over.
Listen, man, if I know anything about British people, they love their hobgoblin. You gotta have a hobgoblin. Ruby ale. Have a hobgoblin.
Isn't the hobgoblin the beer where the meme of "What's up, lager boy? Afraid you may taste something" came out of?
I don't know, but it sounds right. It sounds absolutely right. I actually had a hobgoblin that I got imported from a British friend, and I let my stepfather try it, and he goes, "This is the worst thing I've ever had in my life. It tastes like an ashtray." I thought it was good, but my stepfather was like, "No, this is terrible."
Do you think people are like nationalistic about their beers? Like, no, my country's beer is superior.
No. I think
No?
if a beer is a beer.
A body shop.
Yeah, so we can buy like different cars here. It doesn't do anything. It just kind of makes you look different.
Okay, just aesthetic. Okay. No, thank you. I'm not interested in car plastic surgery. I'm fine the way I am. Okay, this level is too hard. And somehow they rejected us for the underwater minigame?
Really? I didn't know they could even do that.
It said, yeah, you're not ready to be here. It stamped my little journal thing, like, oh, you found the underwater maze. But I wasn't allowed to actually race. Wait, was that Osaka Castle? Yes, I think it was Osaka Castle. The toy version, at least.
Where are you driving to now?
I'm going back. I think I'm gonna grind some races. Well, the race I know I can win. So I get some extra money and we're able to upgrade our car a bit. Does the day-night cycle affect anything in any way?
Yeah, there are certain like events that only happen at night.
Interesting.
If you pause the game and you go to map, or no, go all the way, warp. You could just teleport back.
Okay, that's awesome.
I'm pretty sure you just teleported to where you just were.
No. I wanna race again in the Peach Raceway, and now I'll get a better. We got new tires. We got a new steering wheel. What should I get next?
I don't remember if this town has it, but if they do, you should upgrade your chassis because you can make your chassis lighter.
Okay, let's wait.
Fuck. I'm punting shit in here right now. I'm punting beers.
Hell yeah. So anyways, you wanna tell the audience something about the development of the new game? You're working on a new one, right, in Unity?
No.
No? Fine then. Suit yourself, Suitman.
Well, later. Not yet.
Not yet? Okay. But I did see you that you're starting a blog. I read the notes on your thoughts about Trinity and triologies. That it's a nice number, and I thought it was a very nice contemplative little piece of writing. Would you mind sharing a little
more of that? But we'll see how it goes. I haven't really been feeling it too much lately because the issue with that is like you almost teeter on the line of explaining too much of what you're going to do.
Yeah.
So I need to figure out some sort of middle ground, but it worked fine for what it was in that moment.
Do you want to try controlling the game a little bit with Parsec, or is it just plain shitty? Is it impossible?
Stream is on. It's just far too laggy to even do it. I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay, let me check the Parsec settings. Just let me give a quick glance. See if I can speed things up. Okay. Network, gamepad, experiment, alpha channels, off. Nope. Doesn't seem, yeah. I think this is not made for gaming. It's more for like when you need tech support and it's like, yes sir, I'm gonna install a virus in your computer.
The game on it, like 2-player, like my friends use it sometimes, but I don't know. It could just be. It was working fine before we turned on the YouTube stream. So.
Okay. It could be a bandwidth issue.
Also, Cognac asked me a terrible question, and the only thing I'm going to say is that I've seen more than 7, so there's definitely more than that, and not just of the Green Lady. There are more. And it makes me irreparably sad, and I know for a fact that none of those characters are going to appear in the new game.
So if you lose a character, they're dead. They're gone.
I'm gonna let you onto a true American pastime right now.
Okay.
Actually, this isn't very patriotic because I actually picked up this habit from Europe, but it's patriotic because I'm wearing an American flag.
Okay.
Nice little Velo here, little nicotine.
Oh, okay. The whole Velo, the synth thing.
Yeah.
I tried.
European.
I tried it once. I'm not a smoker or anything. But I had a friend, a finance friend among all things, and he was talking shit or whatever, and he was like, "Hey, wanna try one?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure. Guess I'm open to experience. Why not?" Bro, I got nauseous. I got hiccups. It's like I got poisoned. I got a poison status effect for like a solid 20 minutes. It was horrible.
Yeah, that happens to me too. Like when my European friend was here, I had my friend from Austria come to visit, and he brought European Velos with him. And he's like, "Try this, it's just nicotine." Well, I asked him if I could try it. He didn't ask me if I wanted to. I just asked him if I could, because why not? And I tried it. It was 9 milligrams.
9 milligrams?
9 milligrams. And I tried it. We were down here in this basement, and we were filming something for a documentary that he wanted to do for his friend.
Yeah.
And I tried it, and he goes, He goes, do you feel anything? Yeah, I go, well, first of all, it's burning my gums. And then all of a sudden I got really sick. I'm feeling dizzy. I think I took it out before I felt sick and dizzy too. I took it out because it was burning my gums so bad. I took it out and then I got sick and I got dizzy and I was like, dude, I need to sit down for a second. He's like, yeah, 9 milligrams is like kind of insane for somebody who's never done nicotine before. And I was like, well, why did you give it to me? He's like, but you asked for it. You asked for it. You wanted it. And yeah, I was like out of commission. I was like fully. I don't think I felt like nauseous, but I was definitely dizzy, and I needed to sit down, and I felt like a drooling idiot.
Yeah, there's a lot of drool involved, and yeah, I had to be nursed back to health.
Yeah, I do this one, for example, is only, I mean, this is 6 milligrams, and it's still a little bit much. I don't leave it in as long as my European counterparts, because I will get dizzy. But even like the 3 milligrams, that's the sweet spot. But I don't like the American ones. I only like the European ones.
Oh, that's interesting. Why?
They're a little bit better. The American ones are very dry. They're like a powder. You put them in your lip and they cut them up. Whereas the European ones, they're like a soft goo. They're like a goo. So you like flatten it out and you put it in your lip and it feels good. And it also doesn't have. I don't know what the chemical is called. It might be a maldehyde, but I might be wrong. The American ones have a maldehyde in it, which causes cancer. The European ones don't. So that's my. That's my excuse for doing it. I can be a health flex, even though it's probably bad for you. Probably bad, but I'm cheating the system.
Rick almost said drooling balls because he's a rainbow flag Patrick Bateman. I mean, Soma, crap. Soma, you look like you have severed limbs in your house. What if I do? Huh?
Yeah, if you have the basement set up, people don't assume you have severed limbs.
Yeah, but as soon as you're in a clean white room, they say, oh no, serial killer. He's hiding something that is too clean for my tastes.
I have so many treats in this basement. I have so many.
Like, for example?
We gotta get to... Where are we going right now? We're on the road. Where are we going?
I don't know. I'm just following the road. We're on...
Well, you follow the road. I'll get my treat. We're gonna bridge... Right now, we're going to bridge the gap between America and South America.
Yes.
I have a treat.
It's called border crossing.
This is not necessarily all of South America. This is mostly Mexico.
Uh-huh.
So you could just role play as somebody from farther up north.
Whatever that means. How north? Okay, this is a dead end, but there's a waterfall, so I'm guessing there must be something here, right?
I've got my light blocking sombrero.
Ah, hell yeah! Nice.
I found it in my basement. It was just here.
Are we gonna do a prop contest, or are we gonna go get more and more absurd stuff? First with the sunglasses, then with the sombrero.
Well, the sombrero is already here in the basement. I don't even know, I moved into this house and this was just here. This isn't even mine. Well, I guess it's mine now, but it's not like I had it before.
Okay, can you take the wheels for a second? Can you take the wheels for a second so I can get another prop? Get your rainbow suit, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You're in control now. You're in control now. Try to do your best.
My control is minimal.
Okay.
I'm turning right and it's not turning right. Hold on, maybe if I click on this. No, it's not doing anything for me. This is game over. This is why I'm the coach. Well, that's unfortunate. I see 5 gift memberships being handed out. How do you stack that much tape?
Okay, I can't really use my headphones, but I got some wrestling headgear and a pink wig from Halloween. So if we're gonna make a prop contest, here's your first image, right? Here's your first image. This makes me look like a... Ooh, I'm gonna break the glasses. A special needs student. Okay, image number 1.
It looks
Sorry
like
if
you
I can hear
would
you.
be on a
Okay,
short
1,
walk right now.
2, 3, 4. Okay, got it. That's 1. So must brain through more protectors, basically. First prop.
Yeah,
Now for the second prop.
tried to
Let's see
control the
how this
game.
shit works. It's like
Oh, you can't hear me.
I don't know what it is. It's just a bunch of pink bullshit. There we go.
That's a very
Prop
dastardly
number
evil
2.
thing to say. You should take that.
Prop number 2.
You should take that.
Okay, now with the glasses. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's that for a prop, huh? How's
like
that
that.
for...
Should... Oh, this is the girl cock wig. I know what this is.
What? What do you mean the girl cock wig?
That's the girl cock wig.
What does that even mean?
That's the character that has the cock, the girl cock. I don't know her name.
Neither do I! What the fuck are you smoking? You probably saw something on a buru
I don't even know
or...
what it's from, other than that it's the character with the girl cock, the one with the pink hair and the braid in the back.
Stolfo? No.
Yes, that's it. That's the girl cock.
I mean, I guess it's pink and it has kind of a braid, but no.
No, that is the character you named as a penis. That's a girl cock.
I
know
guess
his
so.
name, but I refuse to speak it.
I mean, I have friends who play the gacha game, Fate, Fate Grand Order.
That's what it's from.
Yeah. But I like my money in my wallet, so you know. Okay, I'm gonna store this and never get this out ever again.
I tried to play the game and the controls just will not work for me.
Seriously? Oh damn, that sucks. Okay.
The only other things I have down here are guns. Can I show guns on YouTube?
I'm not sure, but we can try. This is my channel.
Okay.
You. If there's consequences, I guess I'll take them.
My CZP09.
Wow.
For the full American loadout.
Nice. Okay, I don't have.
I have another one. If we have any Germans, I'm sure they know about this one, the little Mauser.
Yeah, he's strapped. Yeah, he's armed to the teeth. Also, Mel Pomini sent Soma Spy 5 gift memberships. Sorry, I was too easy with the whole girl cock conversation. But thank you. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Ooh, Space Duster.
What's our pork situation looking like right now?
Our pork situation. Let me check the menu. We just enter into someone's house. We have a bit more than 1,000, I think. Let's see, items at 1,200.
Okay, I would do Peach Raceway one more time, and then we could go and buy some stuff, and then go back to the other town and try and race that one again.
You got it, boss. Man, the wig smelled kinda weird. I'm never touching that again.
Why do you have that?
It was for a Halloween custom that I never used.
Oh.
Yeah. I ended up going like a Sims character in the end, just like I kind of headband with a little diamond.
You used it in private.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, in private. No, I use it for programming when I have to do coding assignments. Just like get the wig on, get the high socks on, and your programming level goes up by 10.
I use the wig. I use the wig and the programming socks to trap blood in my brain and my cock, so I can think real hard. That's what I do.
Indeed. Have you ever heard like that people use Viagra, like bodybuilders? Not for its intended purpose, but rather to get a better pump in the gym?
No, but I definitely believe it.
Well, it's kind of like that, okay? It's called performance enhancement. Look it up.
Okay. I'm doing some performance enhancement right now. Little beer. All right, we're doing pretty good. If we can win this, I think we'll be in good shape for the next race. Honestly,
Nice.
we might. But I think I forgot to say this, but every town has different parts. So if we go to the next town and buy parts, we'll be sitting pretty.
Nice. Okay.
That GT is gonna be a bastard to catch up to.
Don't worry, boss. I got him. He doesn't know how to turn like I do. Check this out. Maximum efficiency. Max Verstappen mode. Engaged. Oh shit, I fucked up. I got too cocky.
It's okay. Once we unlock the jet turbine, we're gonna be going nuts. We're gonna be rich.
Hell yeah. Jack asks, is this Need for Speed Underground free? Yes. The answer is yes.
Underground 3 sucks. We like Underground 2.
Underground 2.
Okay, we won. That's good.
We won. Ah, shit, my controller.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what parts are for sale at the next town, but there's some overlap anyway, so I don't really think we'll miss anything. So we'll be all right. 2,000 pork. That's a trunk full of pork right there. That's a lot of pork.
That's a lot of pork. Yeah, it's weighing us down. We gotta spend it.
You can either have pork, or you can have a nice spoiler for the downforce.
Yeah. I understand the euphemism.
Weightless. The weightless pork. It's weightless.
Wait, how did I? There we go. Let's talk to the police. I'm curious. Yo, hello. Do you need some help? Yes. What? Things seem to be in order. Report us if something's found. Good job. See ya. Thank you, Mr. Policeman. Okay, so the next town over should be Japan, right? Should I
Yeah.
warp to Fuji City?
Yeah.
Okay.
So also, I have made a map in my new game that is based on this particular town.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It is literally almost like a completely identical layout to this road trip adventure town. Just because I do really like this town.
Okay, this is a Photoshop. Let's get a photo anyways. Let's add to our collection.
If I don't use this controller.
Do you get anything for getting all of the pictures? Oh no, wait. That's the way back. That's the...
You get a nice little treat.
Nice little treat, huh? Like,
The treat is imperative.
Imperative. Indeed.
Yeah, but it's like one of the biggest quests in the game. I don't remember what the reward is, but it is pretty good. A McLaren?
In an
G-Squad?
izakaya?
G-Squad?
Mel, thanks, smile. Yeah, congratulations, Nainka. You're now a member of Jigoku. Base membership has the benefits of being able to Gosling post, I think. Yeah, you can Gosling post. You can put Ryan post Gosling in emojis. Constanza's. Yeah. Very worth it benefit in my opinion. So congratulations, enjoy your Goslings. Okay, welcome to Fiji City Juice Bar.
On the Gosling game.
I'm sure I
You can
inhaled.
Gosling on the Gosling game.
I don't think there's any Ryan Gosling games now.
This is the Ryan Gosling game.
Oh yeah. I think I inhaled some girl cock wig hair because my throat's kinda. It was very dusty.
Can the editor cut the last word of that sentence?
Hey, you started.
Or the two last words? Can you just edit that out, please?
Yeah, I thought you said censor the girl thing. No.
There is no censorship.
There's no censorship. Corey, you're gonna take my side, right? You're gonna take my side in this little kerfuffle. You're not gonna edit me to look bad on the stream highlights, are you?
Listen here. It's 2025. There's no looking bad. If you love those things, that's all you. It's 2025. Doesn't matter. Everything's abolished.
Everything.
Everything. There is no boundaries at all. It's just you totally free balling. Nobody wears any underwear. The balls are out. I have hair on my balls and asshole. That's 2025.
Well, that went somewhere. I was about to say, like, we got the chaos ending in Shin Megami Tensei, so we're able to do anything.
We're chaos mode right now.
We're chaos mode, indeed. Okay, let's see. A chassis. We should buy this, right?
Go back. I want to see what else there is.
Okay.
Wait, no, go to chassis. There's only one for sale?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only
Okay,
the light one. Okay, we got some extra money.
We could probably buy an engine.
I think the engine is in Peach Town, actually. Oh no, yeah, there's an engine here. Wait, no.
Hold on. Yeah, look at the blue mat. Get that one. That one's better.
Okay, let's go. We have.
Also, the nice thing is like you're going to outgrow these parts, but you're gonna get teammates later. If you talk to people on the street, you're gonna get teammates who want to race for you, and you can give them your old parts, and then you'll get money based on how well they do too.
Oh, there's a whole economy involved in this. Nice.
So
Gotta love it.
When we get some bros and we outgrow these parts, we'll still be doing pretty good. But I think that Blue Max is gonna make a big difference, so we should be good for the next race.
Should I buy the fog lights? Just in case?
No, it's totally useless.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Everything that is at the bottom after you get past like tires or whatever is after like engine, tires, chassis, transmission, steering. Those are the most important things that are going to make a difference. Everything else is cosmetic. It doesn't matter.
Got it. Okay, let's
Fog
install
lights.
our...
Fog lights. Fog in this game.
I don't know, maybe there's foggy rays, maybe, you know, you gotta...
I can flash my lights in the left lane like an asshole. My very bright LEDs. That should be a game feature. I guess they do that when they talk.
Course says, I came back and heard editing. I'm in for a surprise when I watch the bot. You're gonna be in for quite a few surprises, my friend.
You're in for a treat. You're in for a big treat.
You're in for a big treat. Let me save my data, so we don't lose any progress. My lights go out or something. Okay, let's race. Let's try our hand again at the Ninja Temple.
This time we're incredibly swagged out for this, so I think it should be okay. Just watch out for the gardens. You don't want to eat shit in the gardens.
Yes, sir.
By that, I guess there's room too, but you can take that right turn there. Oh, we're fucked. You might as well just start over. You can take that right turn tighter and then come out on the left and do it like a chicane, really, and you can kind of get ahead of everybody. There should be a door there, unless I'm completely wrong.
No. Yeah, I saw a mysterious door. Like if I do this, right?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, except
I guess now you have to take the right even tighter. It might not matter. I don't know. The racing line might have been there, but.
I love the cars floating in the air and crashing against each other. That's so funny. It reminds me, you know, I used to play a lot this game. What was the name of the movie? It was not Open Season. It was it was a movie about a turtle and a raccoon that they invade humans' homes to get food. Over the Hedge, yeah. Over the Hedge game for the GameCube. That was a pretty good game, surprisingly. Yeah. Like the main game was super fun, but the battle royale with the golf carts.
Oh, we're fucked. You're going the wrong way.
It's okay. You gotta trust. We're still in.
Battle royale was really fun.
Super fun, but in the golf course, I don't know if you noticed that there was a little glitch where you could drive on the invisible walls of the arena. Like if you boosted really hard, got a lot of speed, and crashed straight into a badly clipped invisible edge, you would go flying up and you could drive like in the ceiling and in the walls of the arena.
I did not know that. I was barely sentient when I played that game. I was probably like still like shitting my diapers when I played that game.
Well, when I was not shitting my diapers.
I'm 26, so that's probably not good, but.
Yeah, we're basically the same age. I'm 27.
That's not the same age. That's older.
It's just like a year or maybe even less.
I am almost 27, but you gotta round up. You gotta take these small wins, so you gotta round up.
Oh, okay, bro. We're 30 then.
Yeah, you round up to 30. After 25, it's like.
Yeah, it's over.
30.
It's absolutely over. By the way, I'm lying. I'm 14. I'm a 14. Okay. We got first place, final lap. We just don't have to eat shit. Don't eat shit. We ate shit.
Oh, you ate shit. You thought too much about eating shit.
Okay, we can save it. We can do this, okay?
For turns.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
No, we got this.
Yeah, you're browning out really hard.
No, we got this. These goddamn stupid stairs. No. Watch and learn.
It's still better than last time if you come in third, so.
Okay, have you ever seen horse racing?
Like the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Well, it's like that. Sometimes the horse, they just get the thing, they fuck up, but then they recover, or they have a late start.
Head and shoot them in the head.
When they break
know
their
that,
their
right?
ankles, yeah, maybe, but that's besides the
Oh
point.
my lord, it's over. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to
Oh
shoot.
my-
I'm sorry, coach, you're gonna have to shoot. You're gonna have to take me to the glue factory, okay?
It's so over. Oh my. Okay. Alright, we might get a little money.
uh,
That was rough.
That
You
was
got
really
five.
rough.
You gotta do that one again. You gotta. That
Yeah.
was so close to being perfect, and you just.
I'm gonna.
You
gonna drop
sniffed
my
around and
scissors.
you just got hungry for shit.
Getting hot in here. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, let's race again.
You're taking the jacket off.
Yeah. It's a serious game
I have no air
now.
conditioning down here, and the jacket stays on.
Yeah, you got air conditioning down there?
No air conditioning. I'm sweating like a pig. I'm about to start oinking.
Well,
No,
What?
this game's soundtrack is good. This guy said to mute the game. I want to kill this guy.
yeah, soundtrack's good. It's got adaptive music, and that's always a plus.
Different radio station too. When
Ah,
you're
you
in
got a
off-road,
radio?
You can change the radio.
Oh, we'll have to try that a little bit later.
I like that the Viper sucks. The Viper in this game is just always total ass. Actually, I do think there's a couple races that he's good, but
Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm not gonna say anything.
That doesn't sexy drift. Up on the ass of the S2000.
Ah,
Watch the rock.
yeah.
All right, we can bring it back. The Ford GT is stuck, so
That curve always jukes me, breaks my ankles. I think I should go into the other room, but no.
You gotta break rock. You usually do well here, though.
That was a nice break. That was a nice break, and a nice turn.
Alright, just be careful for the doors. There's gonna be a lot of doors in there. Oh my, oh my God!
It's okay. It's okay. Don't sweat it.
That was pretty intense. We're getting a nice boost from the Mercedes right now.
Yeah. He's our wingman.
He has gold wing doors. It's like his whole thing is a wingman.
Okay, we're catching up. We're coming in hot.
Oh, I think we have it.
What?
Oh my lord! I've never seen this happen in my life.
No!
Fuck. I've never seen that ever. We're still good. We're fine. We can come back.
Ah, fucking rocks.
Oh, we're going a weird way here.
Yeah. Sorry, no. Please.
Oh my god!
It's the B button. I forgot it's the B button. We're
I'm
doing
looking
so
for
good.
something mad. No, I just want to break things.
Tight turn, but we got 6th place. Okay.
Wait, we got one more lap.
Okay.
But everybody is so far ahead.
Let's see what we can get. Okay.
It's not looking good.
No, it's not looking good, but does it matter? Do we race for glory?
It matters quite a bit. It matters a lot.
You know what? I'm proud because I gave it my all.
If you gave it your all, you wouldn't have fucking humped the corner. Like those guys, they're humping the corner right now because they're
Third place. Third place.
Third place is good. Okay, there is hope. Okay, second, brake hard.
Second place.
That's better than last time. Okay, we're
See?
good.
See? Like horse racing. Like horse racing.
Not first, but
I told you I could do it.
As long as you come in third, I think you get the license for the track, so we don't have to necessarily do this again, but we probably should just to get money. You still only got 500 pork, which kind of sucks, but
If you ain't first,
what the
you're...
next track is.
You know what? It was great. Thank you, Mr. Q. So we should do this again for the first place?
If you want to, we could go to the next town. I would do it again.
Okay.
I think the next town might be a dirt track, so that would mean that we need to buy off-road tires, like, no matter what, which kind of suck. So if we do it again, then we can get a nice little upgrade and off-road tires.
Okay. Let's do this. I hate this track, but I'm starting to learn how to deal with this. Hard turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And you lock in. I'll be right back.
Locking, he said. Fucking weird camera. Climbing into the ceiling. The over the hedge game explanation was like Chekhov's gun for what happened last race. Okay, I gotta focus. I gotta channel the spirit of Ryan Gosling into me. I gotta mew. And become the best racer in town. Okay, we're in second place. That actually worked somehow. Okay, hard brake. And accelerate. Let's go. See, I summoned Ryan Gosling into my controller. Like Shaman King, if you ever seen that anime. That was a pretty fun anime. Mid-2000s. Like, people were able to get the souls of ancient warriors and possess themselves or their items. So I grabbed the soul of Ryan Gosling, may he rest in peace. And I put it into my game controller, and he gave me the ability to drive. We got this, we got this. Let's not get cocky. Ooh, I should done a hard break. Let's go, let's go. Call me Secretariat. Because this horse is running. Keep locking in, yes. I hate so much those stairs. You have no idea.
Yeah.
And then the camera
I'm
twists.
back. And it looks like we're doing pretty good.
See? You have to have faith.
It's because I wasn't distracting you.
Nah, that's impossible. You're my coach.
A moment of focus. It's okay. The late game becomes so easy you don't even have to brake. You just press 2 buttons. You press turbo and you press go.
Oi.
No!
Don't be so dramatic. Don't be so dramatic. That was the only fib.
I thought I wasn't paying attention to the mini map. I thought you were in a grimy little shit corner.
Nah, we're in control. We're in control. See, easy. Easy
Okay,
peasy.
alright. What a treat. What a treat to come back to.
Great,
Oh.
so...
Beautiful replay.
Thank you, thank
1,000 pork.
you. Delicious. Give him the spice, that's right.
What do you got in that mug?
I got coffee because I was falling asleep, so I'm mixing caffeine and alcohol.
That is a fucking insane psychopath move, but it's 4th of July, so that's basically a Four Loko.
It's basically a Four Loko, yeah. Bad influence on stream mixing substances.
I mean, I'm having fucking nicotine and beer, so basically the same thing.
yeah, that... So true, so true. Okay, what's the next location?
We might be going the wrong way. I don't think this is the way to the next town.
Okay, but I wanna get this coin. I don't know what they do, but I wanna get them. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Drive!
you're gonna be-
Drive! What was with that coin? That was like a trap, like a mouse trap.
It's because you don't have any brakes and we're on a dirt road. At least I think the next town is off-road, so if it's not, that would be ideal. The off-road tracks kind of suck. Yeah, next city that way. Go around.
Hello,
Long
Shinsaku.
way.
I don't see you around here. My name is Shinsaku. Go easy on me. Oh, my wife's calling me. Excuse me. Sure thing, buddy.
Shit, Colin.
A wife guy, a wife car. So you said I should talk to NPC so I can recruit people to my team.
Yeah, we need some teammates, but I don't really think there are many yet. It might be a little while before we get some.
Okay.
Might take two towns or so. I don't know.
Is this like Pokemon where you move from one town to the next and don't really have to backtrack?
I mean, you're gonna backtrack just for teleporting, so.
Okay.
But yeah, it is like an entire region. There is a map. If you wanted to look at it, you could.
Oh, you said there was a radio too.
Yeah. I only like the second station. There's only 2 stations.
Okay, let's see the map. What is this? It's like a mixture of the United States and Mexico. It looks like a chicken wing, like a drumstick.
Looks like
rather.
Florida.
It looks like Florida.
It looks like a dwarf version of Florida attached to the mainland. But this map is misleading too because there are underwater places in the ocean.
Like Atlantis, Autobahn Atlantis.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's also a city in the sky. Oh.
This is
It
like Car One Piece. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like the Skyrim anime of cars. We're on the Autobahn, right? Ooh.
Rizamar asked if there's an Autobahn. We are in it. We're going at 126 and rising. Is this music licensed? It doesn't. It sounds like too much like.
It doesn't sound like anything I know.
It sounds too human.
Yeah, that might be why I like the second channel. I did not make this game. If I made this game, that would be cool. I don't know if this is the right exit. There's 2 cities on the way. You can go this way. There's 2 cities over here. I'm pretty sure one is the city you can build. There's a city builder in this game. You
What?
can build your own city. Yeah. So, I think that was the next one because I saw a sign that said "My City."
Yeah.
So that might be where we're going. Yeah, this is that. This is my city.
Wonder Real.
So then the next one would be the real town where the races are, I think.
Hey, welcome. This is Wonder Realty. The development of this city depends on us. Yes, that's the reality. Do you happen to be looking for a nice garage for yourself? Right now, we're giving the garage away for free. However, in return, we want you to advertise this city, if that works out for you. Do you want a garage? Yes. Thank you, I'm sure you'll like it. Let's go to the garage.
You get a little house, and you can check your email and decorate it like Animal Crossing.
That's a very cute TV. Okay, you're connected. Subject, you're connected from Q email system. Dear Pimp Master, your email is now connected. The system will notify you of your newly arrived message by the GPS light and a ping sound. Next message will show you how to use it in the email box. Instructions. In the email box screen, newer messages will appear at the top of the screen. The envelope icon at the left of the message title shows whether you've read the message, subject, and sender information. Why am I reading this? This is just like tutorial shit. Dear Pimp Master.
You get, like, real emails that are kind of funny later.
Do you like the computer? I'm sure you have checked the email box. Select the message using up and down buttons. This is for all living in the city to communicate with each other. Wonder Realty. Redecorate. Stylish pattern. Go play. Hey, welcome. Treasure lies in this hunting maze. Hunt for treasure. Okay.
It just lets you teleport to any minigame that you found already.
Okay. Well, I haven't played the maze minigame, so...
Maybe they'll finally let you in, who knows.
Hunt for treasure? Yeah, let's go!
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, this is a dirt track. I feel the wheels are slipping. They are not made for this.
They are not, in fact, gripping.
Oh shit. Yeah. So, do I get anything from this? Because...
I don't know, I've never beaten this one. This one's hard.
You gotta find the... What? The treasure?
Yeah, I guess. I've never found it, ever.
Huh. Mysterious.
Totally just like, fuck you, go traverse my maze. Go traverse my maze, I'm a cool maze guy.
Quite literally. Is the goal to X? No, it's to find the treasure.
Who's this Kino ice cream guy?
Kino Ice Cream. Hello. This who's your friend? My friend is Rig, also known as the developer of the game Dissolution.
We're actually debating. This is a political debate.
Yeah, this is a political debate. Should we allow international cuisine across our borders? Yes or no? Should American cuisine
we
stay
allow
American?
men in pink wigs to cosplay girls with girl cock? Yes or no?
The answer is yes! And the crowd goes in a roaring applause! They love it!
You're supposed to defend yourself on that.
No, you gotta listen to it, you're deaf! The crowd is roaring applause, they're saying, girl cock, girl cock!
Yeah, I can't hear it. Oh, what an evil day. On the day of the Sabbath?
On the day of the Sabbath.
On the day of the Sabbath, we play my favorite game. What a treat.
I'm sure we scared someone away just from saying that. Yes, we should allow worms to continue digging around in our dirt, eating nutrients without paying rent.
Oh shit.
The answer is no.
Yes.
This is a nation.
We should.
This is a nation built on trust and communication, and the worms are not saying anything. They're just eating
Worms
mulch.
are good. They provide nutrients for the plants. We need the worms.
Okay, I'm gonna exit this
Vegetables need
minute.
worms.
This minigame sucks. Holy shit.
That's why I never beat it. I don't even know. I honestly expect it to be over by now. It's usually on a time limit, so I don't know how you did that.
This is what disillusion feels like. Would you say there are aspects of disillusion besides the Japanese town that were inspired by Road Trip Adventure?
No, it's kind of really the road trip inspiration is kind of only come into play with Lifeseeker, just because they're so different. But like now that I can work in Unity, now I can kind of make a map that looks like Road Trip and be like, hey, I really like Road Trip. Whereas in in Disillusion, it wouldn't really.
Yeah,
because there wasn't really room.
Because of the
Because
RPG
I
Maker
played it
limitations.
A long time ago, like way before ST was even a thought.
Huh.
Back when ST was still in my nutsack.
That's a sentence. In your brain nutsack. In your pineal
No,
gland.
My balls. I got heavy balls.
Well, I'm sure you have because you have 2 games and a half. So, congratulations.
Yeah, that makes my balls crazy heavy. Well, I guess not, because the 2 games are out, so then my balls would be empty. But then they're filling up again for the new game, so we'll see how that goes.
The best political commentary you've ever seen, folks. Nutsacks, should they be empty or full?
I am practicing retention! Semen retention until Lifeseeker is out.
Like an old school boxer. Okay,
No.
this.
No, old school boxers were not practicing semen retention. Mike Tyson was bukkakeing many a woman. That's how it went. You don't have to quote me on that, but I just know the freak things that Mike Tyson says. That's what he does.
You know what? I think you're absolutely right. I think he was full of shit when he talked about abstaining.
I thought it was Muhammad Ali we talked about abstaining.
I might be getting my boxers mixed up.
My beers are so foamy. I don't know how it got to be this way.
Okay, I'm gonna change the radio.
Yeah, this station sucks. The old station is better. The old station is key now.
Yeah.
I wonder if my microphone is picking up this nice pour right now. Even though it's a very foamy pour, but it all fits, so it's okay.
Actually, I got a question. The pork, beans and jelly sandwich, that whole thing.
Yeah.
How do you come up with it?
I've answered this question for you before.
Did I? Might
On your
be.
channel. We live streamed DST and you asked me this question.
Well,
I said pork, bean, and jelly. Right?
Okay.
You think about pork, bean, and jelly. PB and J, pork, bean, and jelly. PB and J is peanut
oh,
butter and jelly.
oh yeah,
But
that's
I said,
absolutely.
maybe I'll just make a new PB and J. It'll be pork, bean, and jelly. So the acronym is still there. It's just different.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I forgot. Yeah, it's the Alzheimer's. It's kicking in. Okay, welcome to Sandopolis.
Yeah, I think this track has some off-road section. I kind of don't remember. I don't know what you bought at the other place. I wasn't paying 100%.
I bought a chassis and a motor, but I didn't buy. There was semi-professional, semi-sport tires or something like that.
Yeah, we don't want those. We just want off-road, probably. I don't know. I kind of don't remember. We might want to do the race and see if it's half off-road, half on-road. But I'm fairly certain it's all off-road.
Kino Ice Cream says, "You guys are weird. Be more cheerful, please." Brother, we're cheerful.
Careful. I'm literally full of joy and whimsy.
Yes, my soul is brimming.
I'm kicking my feet together right now. I'm kicking my feet in joy and whimsy. I'm doing scissor kicks.
Damn, that was a. That was like a leprechaun. Kinda.
Yeah, it's my Irish.
Yeah, he's got the Irish one.
I'm not Irish, I'm Anglo.
Okay, this is a Q's factory.
I'm purely British by my last name. Who is this guy? Is he just like a random here?
Yeah, of course, it's a live stream. People find it, they tune in, and they may get surprised when they see two guys in a suit playing a toy car game and talking about.
This is the most unique live stream happening right now. This is two total freaks just being freaks.
Yep. Okay, this race.
Nobody other than Freak would play Road Trip Adventure.
Okay, should we try the race and see if it has off-road, or should I go search for the parts?
Do we have any money?
Yeah, we have like 2,000, I think, pork.
Okay, yeah, buy some off-road tires. You're gonna want those.
Okay, let's search. Oh, why did you look at that? The parts shop, it's right next door.
Also, in this, you can play roulette. So if you feel like gambling your money, we can go play roulette.
Ooh, okay, off-road.
No, hold on. Get the HG off-road.
Ooh,
Oh,
but I
fuck,
need
there's too much.
3,000, damn. So how, do I need something else? Oh shit, I left. Do I, now that we found this city, go back to Peach Town, do some laps real quick, get the 3,000 and get the off-road,
Yeah, sure, why not? That's probably a good idea because I'm pretty sure the next two tracks are like a hybrid off-road type thing. The next one's gonna be off-road as well.
Got it. Okay, let's go.
We should also hit the roulette tables. We might want to make a little bit extra, just to gamble away.
Yeah, just to gamble, just to have some fun. I do want to lock in.
Roulette is fun. That's the best part of the game is to play roulette.
I do want to get the special tires because I don't want to grind more than what's necessary. Oh my god, this green car! I don't want to gamble and lose my money and then have to grind to get the tires, since we're so close. Let's be boring and safe, and then we can gamble.
Still have like, I mean, this game is not huge, but we still have like 4 more towns to go.
Damn.
And also, like, there's licenses, so after you do every race in every town, you have to go back to the first town, do the next race in that town on a new track, and then go back to the second town, do that one on a new track, and so on and so on. So there's like 3 tracks per town.
Yeah, I saw that. They explained it at the beginning. You need to do C track, B track, A track, and then the special A, and then you raise the president, right?
I don't even remember if I raced the president. I feel like he just kind of watches.
He just congratulates you like, oh man, you're such a great racer.
I didn't broke anything yet. I gotta start breaking things.
What do you mean breaking things? Like breaking actual things?
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna break?
I don't know. I'm waiting for some rage. You gotta do worse for me to break some things.
I gotta make you angry.
I have this big lamp here. Huge lamp.
Uh-huh.
I could fucking slam it into the wall.
Wait, how much pork do
Didn't
I
break.
have? I mean, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Wait, we now have a fan
Gonna go
club.
again?
I just wanna see. Okay, we have. Ah, no, we have to go again. The grind is
again?
real, kings.
Wait, why are we going again?
We're 400 pork short from buying the tires.
There's no fucking lampshade for this. This is in the basement. How am I gonna put a lampshade on this? Look at this lampshade. Look at this. This is a screw-on. You can't put this on here. How would I put this on here? You made me so irreparably angry. I'm fucking pissed now.
The grind never stops.
Got him. Oh, that guy made me mad. No, I'm in the basement. There's no plugs down here. I had to fucking run an extension cord for the first floor of my house.
By the way, guys, all the people watching, tomorrow I'm organizing a Yumeniki Online meetup for my Discord server, the Jigoku server. And of course, everybody, if you're having fun, you're invited to join. We're gonna wander around and have some conversation. Rig, of course, you're also more than invited.
You're in what, Argentina? I can get to Argentina tomorrow.
No, not a real live meetup. A Yumeniki online meetup. You know Yumeniki? The girl game sleeps, she dreams, and silly stuff happens. Have you never played Yumeniki?
No, I haven't.
You actually should. It's pretty similar to Disillusion in game feel, in aesthetics, in the sense that you wander around, soak up the atmosphere, and get into a meditative state of mind.
I will maybe be there.
Okay.
The basement is cool. This guy is saying the basement. Why am I in the basement? The basement is cool.
The basement.
This is not my basement. This is Soma's basement in South America. So it's really hot. There's no air conditioning.
No air
I'm
conditioning.
sweating like a pig.
Yeah. I locked the door in.
Very,
I locked the door.
very hot.
And I'm streaming to him right above. Like if I stomp on the floor, probably dust will start falling on him. And if he's not entertaining enough on stream, I'm sorry, but it's lights out.
He blasts me with those.
I shouldn't have left the guns down there. That's a little lapse in judgment.
There's no ammunition. I can't shoot myself. Otherwise, I would have done it.
Yumeniki is the grandmother of schizo genre gaming. I wouldn't call it schizo, but definitely like the artsy Dempa kinda thing. Yeah. It's artsy and it's very good. Okay, now let's warp to St. Paulus.
And I've never played Yumeniki for whatever reason.
You'd like.
Oh, this thing got me needing to sit down. I got shit on my chair.
Bro, you got a chair in there. Why have you not sat down during like the whole stream?
I need to be flexible. I need to be ready to go. There could be combatants.
Combatants.
come down here. So I need to be loose and nimble, so I gotta stand and ready for any moment. I can do circles around this.
Forcing prisoners to wear a suit without air conditioning is a super villain move. Yes. Yes, you got that right. Me? I got my suit off. I'm business casual right now. But the guy down, up on the screen, down in real life, nah. He's gotta be formal all the time. And what's more evil, you know? I'm cranking up the temperature as we speak. Have you ever heard of the analogy of a frog that's boiling? And as long as you raise the temperature slow enough, they won't find out. I'm testing it with Rig. See if Al Gore was right with that analogy.
It's working. I haven't noticed. I'm just built different.
Yeah, he's too tough. His constitution. It's impressive. Okay, so we got a tower? What does this do?
I don't know. I think that's just the end of the quest. If you get the stamp, that's usually the end, so...
Cool.
I have no clue what that does. I don't remember. Did we get the off-road tires or not yet?
Yeah, we got them. We haven't installed them yet, but we got them, yeah. I'm gonna look for the casino. See if I can spend my...
I think the other way. It's one of the big buildings.
What is that giant football over there in the distance?
That's Rocket League. You can go play Rocket League.
Wow, truly a game ahead of its time. Play Rocket League in 2002. Incredible.
It really is just Rocket League. It's kind of fun. Like a very jank Rocket League, but it's the same thing.
Well, we'll play it in a bit.
Other way, turn around.
Around? Okay.
It's a big gold building.
Big gold building.
I don't think it's the pyramids. Go down that street to your...
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Okay, it might be that. I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's the one. It looks gold and big.
Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm wrong. It's always so fucking hard to find stuff in this game.
Yeah, and the draw distance is... Ouch. It's, pretty small. I mean, to be expected for a PS2 game, but...
I really want to make a go-kart game. Like, I think it'd be so fun to make a karting game.
Disillusion kart?
My friend made a Gomi go-kart model for a Sonic karting mod. But we just haven't done anything with it. Okay, we are gambling.
Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta drive?
You're the ball.
Okay, that changes things.
Well, we landed on black, so we're good.
Okay, so we can make money. Attach chainsaws and it's gonna be a banger.
What's gambling?
It's gambling, yeah. Okay, let's get a little bit more aggressive. 300 pork.
Oh lord.
Bet it on black. I just gotta be careful.
I don't think it's possible. I think you just have to send it. It's just going so fast.
See, you gotta believe. You gotta believe, Rig. Nice.
I sold 300 pork.
Okay, let's bet 500
Again?
pork.
Oh my lord! Oh lord!
Okay, we got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. You just gotta get right to the edge. Right to the edge and feel it. You gotta feel it. Like so.
This is not a strat I've ever used. That's red. It's so over.
Okay, we won nothing, we lost nothing. We had fun. And that's
Don't,
my rule for the casinos.
Don't those gambling websites where you can play like blackjack and stuff online, like don't they employ like very handsome South American men and women?
Are you
Or
telling
maybe
me I
it's
could seek
European.
employment? I could seek gainful employment in an online casino.
Yeah, you gotta bring your suit, you go in there and you start dealing out cards. You can make the bucks.
Hey, if this whole streamer thing doesn't work, I guess it's similar enough. But the question is, how unhinged can I be on on the job on the online casino? Can I go with a person and be like, hey, have you ever seen
I think they're very strict. I think you get fired for a lot of things, but there's definitely some like very viral clips of people doing bizarre things because like when you're on it, you can like people who are gambling can type in chat, and the people who are dealing can read it, and sometimes they do get rage baited.
I'm gonna be like, bet on black, bet on black, bet on black, bet on black, come on, bet on black, bet on black, come on, no. Gambler number one, bet on black, trust me, I am the house, bet on black. And then they lose and I'm like, hey, you know what they say, the house always wins. You're the one who trusted me. I'm just doing my job.
That would be cool. I would rather pay that than what they have is play against somebody who's actively gaslighting you. That would be good content watching too. Is like a dealer who's like gaslighting people. We're coming up with business ideas right now.
Yeah, I trip up and I have like a bunch of faces up my sleeve and like, oh shit. I never use them, but it's just so that they feel like I'm cheating against them. It's just rage bait.
Go do the
The
Rocket
race?
League.
Ah, the Rocket League. Wait, there's a cake place. I want to see what kind of cake they're selling.
As a South American, they love football, so that should be up your alley.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Continent that brings out the most football players.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, by population. Yeah, and I mean, soccer is the most popular sport ever. Period.
Come
I
on,
think.
you have to call it soccer with me. I know the difference.
I mean, I don't care. It's football A, American football, football B,
I love American
other football.
but I definitely know soccer, or I know whatever it is. I used to play soccer when I was a wee lad.
Yeah, I used to play soccer too and got they punted the ball straight into my face because I was always spaced out daydreaming. That's
How the fuck do you... I played baseball and I used to like space out in the outfield doing that because that sport was boring, but never in playing soccer.
I mean, what can I say?
They had you on defense. You were bored on defense.
Yeah, I was in defense like just staring at the clouds and then they just punted the ball straight to my face, full send. Yeah, probably
these signs is like if you race and drive around with them on, you can go back to you can go back to that place. You can go back to that place.
To
You can exchange your money for the miles that you drove, or I guess kilometers.
what place? I'm sorry. To the
So we'll do a couple races and we'll drive around a bit with this sign on, and then when you go back to that place, the cake place,
yeah.
they'll give you money for advertising their company.
Yeah, got it. Okay, let's play some Rocket League. Some primitive, some Jurassic Rocket League. Okay, this is soccer registration. It's a 3-on-3 format. Whoever scores 3 points first wins. If you don't have enough players, please go recruit some. Oh, you're short of players? Well then fuck you, I guess.
Yeah, we need to recruit some pros.
You know, Kino Ice Cream.
Mudball, so much fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed dodgeball, and I was decent at it, not like great, But I didn't have any situation in soccer where it was just like, bah, oh!
That and kickball, which is like the
Yeah, the kicking version of baseball.
yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. One time playing kickball, actually, the ball ricocheted, and I was able to like jump and kick. It wasn't an effective kick. I didn't send the ball flying, but it felt super cool that I was able to like jump and kick.
See, I played kickball so much that I feel like I've probably gotten hit in the face with more kickballs than like anything else because I just played so much kickball.
I would sometimes accidentally kick the ball and would hit somebody in the face. Yeah.
That's the guy who was hitting me in the face every time. It was just that guy.
Yeah, probably. Hey, Space
And
Cat.
I was playing like outfield too. I was like an outfielder. I'd still get hit in the face. It's not like I was pitching or anything.
Yeah, we usually just swap positions over the course of the game. So everybody got a shot at a different position.
Yeah, we didn't do that too much. It was mostly like I played it like at a YMCA with just like so there was no people to enforce the positions. We just like do it and it wouldn't matter. Nobody really cared too much.
Okay, it's time for a race now.
Oh lord, nice little desert raceway.
Let's see what's the challenge this time.
Yeah, it's all off-road, so I was right. This city does have some of my favorite tracks for late game. When you come back later, the tracks are really good. Oh, we're doing fucking beautifully. These off-road tires are helping a lot.
Yeah. There's still a little bit of drift, but yeah, it's very manageable. I still can't believe that there's a town builder aspect to this game and like team recruitment. How deep does the rabbit hole go?
It's a deep game. There's fucking religious figures in this game that we gotta go find too. We gotta go find Jesus Christ and Buddha.
Have you ever heard of the tomb of Jesus Christ in Japan?
No.
It's one of my favorite facts.
Very briefly.
To share that there's in Aomori there's a supposed tomb of Jesus, and like a Japanese guy probably came up with the story that Jesus Christ didn't die on Golgotha, like on the cross. He actually swapped positions with his twin brother and crossed over like into Europe and then Russia, and from Russia to Japan, and he settled down as a garlic farmer in Aomori and had 2 daughters and a son, I think, and died peacefully at the age of like 200 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I didn't know the story of it. I just knew that there was a tomb of Jesus Christ in Japan. I just knew that.
Yeah, it's like the most obvious tourist trap kind of thing, but it's so funny.
Kinda rules. It's probably fucking awesome. Dude, we fucking molested that race.
First place, baby. No issues.
Hopefully we get some good money from this. Suppose we get the sign on. That's a good pork grind right there.
Yeah. How was the race? Terrible. Oh, don't say that.
No!
I'm just being mean. I'm just being mean for sport. Okay.
We could go to the next town. We might be okay with the tires that we have, because I think the next town is also off-road.
Okay, let's go.
It is going to be a while before we get the Miata. I'm pretty sure the Miata is up on the mountain, so we won't be there for a while.
The mystical Miata training in the mountains.
I do love a Miata.
How does it feel to drive a Miata actually?
I love it. It's the only thing is that it's so small and so low to the ground that like it's lower to the ground than your average sedan. That like you just need to be careful around people. Like you have to drive it very defensively, like a motorcycle almost.
Oh.
Because like I don't know what it's like where you are, but like American cars are so big that like if you're coming up on the highway next to like at least like a truck or an SUV, even a sedan, their mirrors are higher than your car is, so they can't see you in the mirror. So
Oh
you have to, like,
shit.
you have to be very careful about like when you're passing somebody, make sure they're not going to merge and like try to merge into you, because I've had that happen where people try to merge into me. So you have to be kind of careful driving them, but
yeah,
I think the version I have is a little bit higher than the soft top version because I have the NDRF, and I haven't had too many issues compared to driving my grandmother's, which is a soft top NB, which is a little bit smaller. It's not as wide, but it is like the same distance as mine to the ground. But I don't know. They're so tiny. You have to drive them like motorcycles. But it grips to the road. It's fun to drive. It has like a 50-50 weight distribution, so it corners on a dime. It's probably the best car I've ever owned.
Nice.
I drive it every day.
Hell yeah. Well, congrats.
It was 94 degrees today, which I don't know what that is in Celsius, but
It's probably like
94 Celsius. I mean 94 Fahrenheit, and I still put the top down because that's just what you have to do.
Okay, I think I gotta take the highway, right? This highway. I was off exploring. I wanted to see the lighthouse.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, let's get into the highway.
There is some cool stuff to see here if you do it at night, but we can come back to it later.
Sure. Rick, you got any favorite places to drive? Risimar asks.
I'm living in Pennsylvania right now. We're going the wrong way, by the way.
Ah, shit.
I'm living in Pennsylvania right now, and Pennsylvania is very busy. It has a lot of people around. I like to drive in Rhode Island and Connecticut. I think their roads are much less busy and pretty fun to drive on. That's where I used to live. But I also went to Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Not nearly as busy. It's quite fun, but I live about an hour away. So...
Yeah, driving down here.
I'm driving a tiny manual transmission Miata in the city, which is
No, that's Sundopolis. Okay.
He says Rhode Island gets crazy. Are you from Rhode Island? I lived in Situate, which is on the Connecticut-Rhode Island border, like around Foster, Gloucester area. We went to Thompson a lot, so I understand that Providence and stuff gets crazy. But outside of that, it's like, I mean, Rhode Island's so tiny, it doesn't even matter, like, what, if I talk about Rhode Island, because and where I lived, anywhere I went in Rhode Island, it's like I was going to cross the border into something else. And when you're in Situate or whatever, or honestly, in Rhode Island, you don't need to get on the highway to get to where you need to go. You can take back roads to get there, which is why I think it's kind of nice, because I used to work in Providence, Rhode Island, which is the capital, that's the city in Rhode Island. And I would take back roads to get there, and it would be quite a fun time to drive there. And even anywhere else from Situate, so take back roads to wherever I wanted to go. Not a lot of highway needed in Rhode Island, unless you're going to like the coastal cities like Newport or Jonestown or fucking East Matunic, stuff like that, anywhere in the ocean, even Warwick, I guess. Yeah, you can drive to Warwick without getting on the highway, and it's quite enjoyable too, but at the end of it, you're going the wrong way again.
No, it said Chestnut Canyon that way.
No, you're going back to the other town.
Okay. Fine. I'm
The
gonna
small highway, go straight.
go
You
straight.
might have missed the exit, I don't know.
I think I might have. Does the highway loop around?
Yeah.
Like, do we go back into the peach fields? Because look.
No.
I mean, I trust you, but it says Sandopolis exit, right?
That's just another exit for Sandopolis, so just keep going.
Okay. And now in here it says my city, that way.
Yeah, just keep going. Keep going.
And then it says Sandopolis.
Keep going.
And then it
But
says
yeah,
my
yeah.
city.
They have a lot of exits. It's an American highway or a Japanese highway. I don't even know.
My city, that
Yeah,
way.
I saw the sign for the next city. We're fine.
Okay.
Unless I'm stupid. I don't know. Did we get super turned around?
No idea.
Open the map. Let me see the map real quick. No, we should be good. Okay, keep going. But yeah, now that I live in Pennsylvania, it's like there's so many more people.
Fuji City, that way.
Okay, I'm retarded. We're going the wrong way. How did we end up going back in the same direction as the other place? Maybe I told you the wrong way initially. I don't know.
Whatever. It's the road trip
I'm
adventure, and we're road and tripping and adventuring.
I'm so turned around. In Pennsylvania, though, there's so many people. It's just kind of nuts. There was a power outage in a certain county here just because they built so many housing developments that the power grid couldn't handle it during a massive heat wave. And I had to go and help my great-grandmother out because she just didn't have any electricity and she couldn't do anything. She lives alone. So Pennsylvania has a lot of people. But you go towards where my great-grandma lives and there's much nicer roads to drive on and stuff. And even, I guess, when you leave south of my town, because I don't really like living in the city, but I do live in a city. But I live very close to the border of the city, so I can leave and I can just drive through farmland. It's quite nice. But I'm Rhode Island born and raised.
Nice.
Which is probably how I have the Sam Hyde phenotype, like somebody said
Some
earlier.
kind of phenotype. I've heard that Rhode Island, compared to the rest of the United States, it's a little bit quaint. Like it's charming and different.
It's not quaint,
stands
it's
out.
not charming. It's the smallest state in the United States, but there's literally nothing quaint and charming about it. It's so dense. I lived on a farm in Rhode Island, but if I drove up the road to get out of this farm, it would take me 20 minutes to get to the capital of Rhode Island. It's just so quick. Rhode Island is so small. People in Rhode Island have no perspective on driving anywhere because it doesn't take long to get anywhere. Everything is so dense, even if you live on a farm. So it's not quaint in the slightest. It's definitely a bizarre place to live. We have Family Guy though, so you gotta give us that. We got Family Guy.
You got Family Guy. Okay, let's take a photo. Nice.
I'm related to Nick Rockefeller. We're both related to a guy named Raymond Beaver Tempest. And I'm not gonna get into that, but I don't know what my relation is to Nick Rockefeller other than I'm related to Raymond Beaver Tempest, and Nick Rockefeller is related to Raymond Beaver Tempest. So he is somehow in my family, and I don't really understand how. I've talked to him personally about it, and he didn't really want to explain it too much. I just kind of asked him if he was related to Beaver because Nick Rockefeller follows me on Instagram. So I heard him talking about my uncle, and I was like, how are you related to him? And he answered it, and I still don't understand it, but we are related somehow. I don't understand. He might be like my estranged uncle in some way.
That'd be funny.
I don't know how.
Okay, brother.
We're
Should we
definitely
head?
related.
Should we head to the Mushroom Road or to the Chestnut Canyon?
Chestnut Canyon's the next town.
Let's go.
Yeah, Raymond Beaver Tempest is a guy from Woonsocket, Rhode Island, who he's my uncle, and it was wrongly accused of murder. I'm not going to get into any more of that. He's out of prison now. And Nick Rockford is also related to him. So if you watch Sam Hyde's podcast with Nick Rockford on it, he talks about how Raymond and how he's also Nick Rockford's uncle. So I don't really understand how we both have the same uncle. I know my grandfather talked about the Rockefords or the Rochefords, however you pronounce it. But it is a small world. We are somehow related. But he also lives in the same town as my grandfather. We're both from Situate, Rhode Island, so we live in the same area. Or we lived. I don't live there anymore.
That's... yeah, small town things. Okay, so I fell off a cliff because I put on the glasses, and I'm not sure exactly what the road is. Okay, I'm gonna chase this guy and ask him for directions.
Fuck how clear you are right now.
You know, there's a big golf course in Mushroom Road. I want to play in a big golf course at least once. These games. Seriously.
Oh yeah, the golf thing is kind of also like Rocket League, where you're just but you're just hitting a ball into a hole. I think this is the right way, and you can get back onto the main road, or you're gonna fall into the river.
Okay, I think we should follow the lights.
Yeah, you gotta be up there somehow. Follow that road, and you can probably.
I don't know. I saw a cave. I saw a cave the other way. That looked mighty interesting.
Oh, I get the hiccups.
Okay, let's get a photo. Let's get a photo and.
I'm hiccuping like this road. You can probably Skyrim horse it up the hill and maybe figure it out.
Yeah, if we get enough speed, anything's possible. If you're fast enough. Okay, but I do wanna see the cave. It was somewhere. Yes, it was down here. Now, what could this be? A minigame, probably. Hello, this is an entrance to rock climbing, which leads to Mr. Mansion's cabin. The mountain is very rough, so you'll need to find an easier route, or you will fall. Yeah, sure, let's play the minigame. Let's go.
Hiccups are abusing me brutally right now. Brutal. Oh, you're on the worst minigame ever.
Where's in the maze? Okay, I got a strategy.
You have to drive slow on this. You're gonna want to drive slow and kind of find the ramps to get up each ledge.
Okay, what if I get enough speed and just like you said, Skyrim horse it? Is that possible? Doesn't work here. Shit. No, yeah, the edges are too tight. There's no slopes.
You kind of have to just go up the ramp and take a left or a right and pray that it's the right way. And oh my god, the hiccups are getting brutal.
Okay, this is absolute ass. Yeah, no,
this is the worst.
And what's the reward for going up there? What do I get?
A treat.
Another treat? A Scooby snack?
Yeah.
Damn. I might have to get up there. Having better tires or something might help. turbo?
We got off-road tires. We're fine. It's not. You don't need to drive fast. You need to drive slow.
Yeah, I see this. I see it. It's just what were they thinking?
This is PlayStation 2 before thinking that.
Oh my god. Oh sh. Okay.
I will say the next track, the track that's in this town, is one of the best ones in the game. One of the best ones in the game.
Okay, let's head there. No.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know which way I should be going, so I'm just gonna follow
I
this.
think you gotta go up the hill.
Up the hill. Okay, I think we're rising, so yeah. So this whole world, it's predicated.
It's what?
It's predicated on racing, right? It's like the whole economy moves on racing. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, but instead of card games.
Yeah. I mean, you're racing to be the president of the United States right now, or Japan, I guess, whatever you want to call it.
Why is Mr. DST in the back rooms? I don't know. Ask him. No, I put him in there.
We went past.
Okay, so we went past the town. Okay, let's head back.
Yeah, because that place that you drove straight up the mountain where you're Skyrim horsing it, I could see the park shop.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I have fuck all clue what that is. Definitely a bunch of.
Okay, what is
Oh,
this?
I think there's an art installation over here. Over here. Yeah.
Huh? Oh, you mean Big Bang? Oh, it's an art explosion? Explosion? Yes, it's an explosion. Oh, yes, you're wonderful. You know art. You do get how wonderful this painting is, right? I'll give it to you. I painted this. Treasure it.
You can put it in your house.
Okay. Maya Carton gave me her painting. Man, you got a bad case of the hiccups.
It is not going away. I'm not even drunk yet. I'm somehow out of the hiccups.
Okay, I'm guessing this should be the town.
Yeah, you're going the right way. All these buildings.
Well, I guess we're gonna take a photo.
Where's
the volcano? What?
it's a track for later. That's a spoiler.
Okay, that's pretty cool, but it's like, oh yeah. We're in a nice canyon, whatever. Wanna take a picture? Yeah, volcano. We made it, bros. Finally.
Should be able to do the race from here.
Okay, let's go.
Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, by the way, Core, 2 hours of footage. I don't know, it might be quite a bit heavy. Let's see how many gigabytes the footage takes. Hehe, I'm aware. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Rigmarole is in the bathroom, so we can lock in We can go full Ryan Gosling mode and drive. Ryan Gosling Henshin. Hey, I am Ryan Gosling. I'm just saying shit right now. Oh, whatever. Ooh, that was a bad turn. It was a pretty bad turn. I don't know, we might need some upgrades for this track. I don't know if there's better steering or what. I see the trick. I see the trick. Taking the off-road, the off-track wooden platforms gives you a slight speed boost because you're not driving on the dirt. Man, the first place guy, he's going way past ahead of us. Okay, let's see if we can beat him. Drift.
You're doing pretty good.
It's the tires, yeah.
I don't think I usually buy the HGs immediately. That's because I'm a fool.
Shoot! Come on! Okay, we made it. We made it into wood. Okay, we can use this to beat him. We can make it. Damn, he's fast. And I knew Gosling this. That's right, Core. Orega! Yeah, Orewa! Ryan Gosling! Driveができます。必ず勝ちましょう。No, I shouldn't have used the show. Whatever. What? Ooh.
Oh. Dirty racer.
Dirty racing, yeah. I just stopped him dead on his tracks.
Ooh. A wall might get you. Oh, nothing good.
We got this, we got this. How that? There.
Oh, come on.
I know. The turns are too tight. I don't think we have the right enough tires for it, but we still made it. First place.
You did
Close call, but a nice finish.
That's all you need. It's the HG off-roads.
Swallowed wrong. Are there better tires? Because this one felt pretty damn slippery. How was the race? Great.
There are. I think there's one more better off-road tire, and that's it. And it might be in the next town. The next town is also off-road.
Okay, so we should turn back and go to the Mushroom Road, right?
Yeah, we should go there.
Okay.
The Mushroom Road is also a good track.
Nice. So... okay, that was nice air.
Drunk driver Selma.
No.
I haven't seen Selma take a single sip of beer, but I also haven't been paying attention.
Bro, yeah, I've been drinking a little bit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm well hydrated.
I'm only on my third beer. But I still have the hiccups.
Driving with the DMB handbook on hand. Like, yes. I wanna, like, I'm playing with my feet, drinking with one hand, the handbook on another, not even looking, just like, what a
I have played
what a
this
beautiful
game before
afternoon.
with I played this game before with a racing setup, like with an actual steering wheel, and it is kind of fun.
That sounds pretty fun.
Definitely not good. Definitely not good at all, but it is fun.
Yeah, I mean, this game's not made for a driving setup like the Pro controller. Maybe we should try playing it with the Steel Battalion controllers. You know what those are?
No, I have no clue what those are.
Okay, do a quick Google search of Steel Battalion controllers. It's a mech game where you control like a giant war robot.
I've got like, for some reason my mouse pad is messing up really bad.
Yeah. Corey knows what I'm talking about. Okay, we made it to Mushroom Land. We made it. Saw us on the server. Yeah. That looks like peak gaming. For the System Shock video way back when, like a couple years ago, when I was complaining about the controllers, I looked up the games with the most weird controllers, like dance games. There was a fishing game where you have like an actual fishing rod and you're angled. And I think I used Steel Battalion for one of the clips.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up?
Like a cockpit. This is a cockpit controller.
Yep. Yeah, it's like a full immersive cockpit control. Okay, let's search for the parts shop. Okay. What should we get now?
I don't know. If they have the better sport, then maybe you already have that. Check the tires first.
A racing? Damn, 5,000. We got the sports.
We don't need any of that yet. Yeah, none of this is anything we need yet. I guess check the engines. We haven't really upgraded the engine too much.
Yeah, there's Blue Max B2, an MAD, and an MAD V2. We can afford them MAD, which seems to be better.
Yellow.
Yeah, should I get it?
Yellow man. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it. Okay. We haven't bought any brakes, by the way.
No, stopping is underrated in this game. We don't need it. It's unimportant. Overrated, I mean. No stop.
All gas, no brakes, as they say. Imagine streaming and you have a cockpit in the corner.
But I feel like the wet tires are kind of useless as well. There's really only one wet track, and we're gonna get to it so much later that it might not even matter by the time we get to it. We might just be so fast.
Actually, there's two tracks in here: the River Raceway and a slick track.
Don't do the slick track. Do the River Raceway.
Okay. So actually, I was meaning to ask you sometime. I've been doing video editing, you know, for my videos. I've got it. What the fuck is this? It's like lemmings.
If
what?
You have the same speed. If you have enough speed, you can do it. But what were you gonna ask?
Yeah. About game development, I was saying like, I've done some. I'm comfortable right now with doing some 3D modeling, and I'm starting to try my hand at music. Not very good at it, but like I downloaded Ableton, and on my breaks at work, I make a tune here and there. Uh, so yeah, how did you get started with game development, and do you have any tips? Because it's one of my goals in life to eventually make a game.
I don't have any tips.
Not.
I've just started doing it. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because it's the game development sphere is so broad in what you can do, because you can make a game in RPG Maker, and it's kind of easy to disguise a game in RPG Maker, where people won't think it's an RPG Maker these days, because I think you can get so creative that people won't know. But at the same time, there's also Unity is also extremely accessible, and there's I don't know.
There's a lot of tutorials
to get started, where I don't even know where I would tell you to start, just because it's like if I could, I would have done it differently when I was younger, I suppose.
So basically, just get started. Okay, I see a lot of people throw around the advice that like you should start small, but while I understand it conceptually, at the same time, it sounds so sterile to like, yeah, I'm making this game, but I don't really care about it. I'm just it's a practice run. Yeah, it's like, no, do things you care about, right?
Start small. I'm not saying to start small. I got distracted because somebody said hiccup twice if someone's black.
No. I didn't mean to imply that you said that. I said that I heard people often repeat that advice. And while it's like very logical advice, it doesn't take into account like what your goals as a developer or what motivates you, right?
Yeah, I don't really think it matters, because if you work on something small, you're going to do a bunch of micro projects that are going to help you grow. If you work on something big, you're going to grow over the time that you're working on something big, and it's going to be different from when you started it to the end of it. Mm-hmm. So ultimately it doesn't matter. It just kind of depends on how you feel about what you're doing. Like when I worked in Disillusion, I think the end of Disillusion was much different from
the beginning.
From the beginning, yeah. And especially with ST as well, like I got better as I was working on it and stuff, and I'm sure it'll happen again in Unity, working on Lifeseeker.
Undoubtedly. I even noticed it on videos, which are much smaller projects, like when you set out and you have like this idea, the process of like materializing it into something concrete, you learn so much, and it forces the project to go through so many changes that by the end, when you're like flowing with it, when you understand your vision really, and you've learned what you've needed to learn, it feels so much different than on the beginning.
I would say the difference between micro projects and just working on what you want to work on is like it just doesn't matter. You should just do what you want to do. If you want to make something big, then you should just make something big. If you want to make something small, then you should just do it. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, you're gonna get the same thing out of it if you did 8 micro projects versus 1 large project. So if you're working on 1 large project, at least you can say like, okay, this is the vision, I want this to be that, and you're going to work towards that vision, and you're going to grow towards that vision over the course of that you are working on it. And I sort of almost find that more endearing than several other micro projects, because if you're working on several micro projects, this is biased by the way, because I just don't really play micro projects. I don't want to play small games, so it's not something I do. But if you're working on a big project and you're focused on it and you're working on it and you can see the growth from the beginning to the end, it's almost endearing. It's a humanizing aspect to see somebody grow from the beginning to the end, which I think I can quite enjoy when you're thinking about somebody working on something. So I don't know. I don't think it matters too much when you're worrying about small projects, breaking them up to grow versus just focusing on a big project. And that goes for practice too, because you practice on things that you like. You're practicing on stuff that you like. So if you practice on stuff that you love and you set your ambitions high, people, when they practice on things, they don't show the world that they're quite practicing on. It's sort of a personal thing. But if you just show the sort of raw practicing, the rawness of what you're doing, that too is humanizing and enjoyable.
Of course,
because it still shows the growth. So I just don't think it matters too much about what you work on. I think you just start doing it and you don't think about it, and you do it, and if it's different by the end of it, it doesn't matter. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I agree. I think probably the most important aspect is to understand yourself, so that you're able to finish the project, that you have a vision, that you understand what your skill set is and what you're trying to tell, right? And let it take the shape that it needs to take.
It's not about understanding your skill set. I would almost say it's the opposite. I would say it's
Oh, really?
I would say it's not understanding your skill set, because I'm speaking personally, but you set your scope so high that your skill set almost doesn't matter. Your skill set is constantly evolving and changing as you're working. So if you set your skill set nice and high, and you think like, oh, well, I'm gonna be here and whatever, it almost sets you up to destroy what you were doing, when you shouldn't destroy it. It shouldn't matter what your skill set is. If your skill set is this or that, then you just do it. You do it, and you show the evolution of it while your skill set is evolving.
Yes.
You don't think about the skill set. You shouldn't be like, okay, my skill set is here. I'm not where I want to be to make this. If you make something and your skill set changes from the beginning to the end, then honestly, I think you're making a better product, because your product is evolving over time. You're showing the evolution. I mean, I already said it, I keep saying it's a humanizing aspect, but you're showing the evolution of your product. You're showing your personal growth, and you're showing that the thing that you're making is getting better. You can't make something perfect. It's never going to be perfect. So if you want to make something, I think it's so important to just show the evolution of your own growth. The only thing that you could do by worrying about these micro projects and sort of, oh, this is a small project, this is a small project, this is a small project, I didn't like where this project went, so because it was not where I wanted to be. The only thing that you're doing is castrating yourself. You should just continue the project. Just keep doing it. It doesn't matter if it's bad in the beginning. It's going to be good at the end. You're going to show your own growth. So, I mean, it's a double-edged sword, because if you're consistent enough, you can do micro projects that are, this micro project is good, is whatever, this micro project is whatever, this micro project is whatever, and now they're getting better and better and better. But I feel like when you have these small projects and you're doing these small projects over and over again, it sort of almost has this effect on the own mind, where you're cutting yourself off short each time. Like, it's like, okay, I don't have the skill to do this. This project needs to end. I don't have the skill to do this. This project needs to end. Just keep doing it. It doesn't matter. Just keep doing it. Because if you're cutting yourself off because you think it should end because you don't have the skill, you're not going to grow the skill. You're going to keep, inevitably, you're going to backtrack, and you shouldn't backtrack. I feel like that's the main thing. Is like, when you have these micro projects and you think that they're not good, you backtrack. You should be moving forward. When you have if you have a project that you don't think is good, just keep doing it and move forward. You shouldn't backtrack to try and correct it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So if you just keep doing it, it's sort of, it sort of grows your own personal style and what you want to do, because it becomes personal to you. It's humanizing, it's personal, it grows you, because you're not worried about what people are going to think. You're not cutting yourself off. You're not castrating these things to appease to anyone. You're just growing it, and that's what I think it should be. But that's my autistic rant. I'll cut it off.
No, actually, you have a really solid point. I think the most important thing when doing a project is being sincere. It's having sincerity in what you do. And that's why some projects feel grimy, like they're trying to appeal to someone. It's what people call soul, right? I think the basis of soul, something being soulful or not soulful, it's in the honesty of the project. If this project was made with sincerity to express something that the creator wanted to express, that the creator wanted to make, or if it's something that was done for another objective, be it monetary, be it X or Y, it's like, no, you gotta full send it. Because in that expression, it's when the project gets impregnated. I was thinking of a Spanish word, I'm sorry. The project gets filled up with the essence of your soul.
They impregnated, and then you corrected it to filled up.
I told you I was thinking of a Spanish word. I was gonna say impregnado, but that doesn't exist in English, and it's filled up. And I mean, I guess it makes sense in an etymological sense. It makes sense, okay?
It makes a lot of sense, but that was a crazy correction. You could have just kept with impregnation. I probably wouldn't have thought of it.
Pregnant project. Shut up, Coy. My rant. My English second language nature betrayed me at the most important time.
No, that was cool. That was good. Impregnate and impregnado fill up. That's a good moment there.
Anyway, so yeah.
Up the project.
So it's gotta be honest. It's gotta be filled with bursting with your soul, right? You work on it. You to the highs and lows. You keep pushing, and through that effort, and through that pain, and through that doubt, it gets filled up with your soul. And that, to most people, to sensitive people, it's very obvious, and they can get to understand you, not in like a personal sense, but in like your nature, your character. And I think that's really, really, really beautiful. And second point that I was gonna make is that it's anger-inducing when people, keeping up with the pregnancy thing, when people abort a project, they just like kill it. It really is like...
Yeah. I mean, the worst thing that you can do is give up, because I feel like that. I mean, this goes back to the micro projects and stuff, but I feel like when you give up, not to say you give up on a micro project, some micro projects come to completion, but with micro projects and giving up, it's like when you give up, or you have this short-term goal with this micro project, and it can never be perfect, but when you give up, there's some sort of idea that you did something wrong and you should go back. You should take a couple steps back.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't take a couple steps back. I think the complete opposite. I don't think you should take any steps back. I think you should full send it into whatever you're doing. It should just be that. You're doing this, you do that. You complete it to the end. I mean, micro projects, I guess, are to the end, but I feel like that a lot of people look at micro projects where it's just like, okay, I'm going to do this to learn that. I'm doing this small project to learn that, or I'm doing this for somebody to learn that. And that's fine and all, as long as you don't take the step back. You can't look at it and be like, okay, I did this wrong. I need to take a step back. I mean, you can sometimes. I mean, obviously, we're not all right every day, and we need to redo some things. But like the whole idea is with ideas. If you have an idea and you're taking a step back, the only thing that you can do is neuter yourself when you're taking a step back with ideas. Obviously, there's skill, and I mean, even with skill, it's like skills subjective because there's so many different ways to do so many different things. But if you take a step back and say, I'm doing this so totally wrong that I need to start from the beginning, then I think you're doing something wrong, because you can teach yourself the most backwards way to do anything and you can still get somewhere. But you might go down the wrong path and you might need to take 2 or 3 steps back, but there's never a time where you need to go back to the beginning and be like, okay, I need to do this from square one. This is just totally wrong. I could be wrong. I feel like that is a little bit wrong.
No, I do agree.
I think with what we're talking about with working on games is like the soul, like you said, is going to ring out when you allow yourself to sort of roam free with these things.
Mm-hmm.
If you roam free on ideas and you worry not about the skill or what people are going to think about what you're making, or if you're thinking about, okay, this needs to be this needs to be perfect, and where people are going to play this in this way. It should be open, because your soul is open regardless. So if somebody's peering into what you think about personally, it should be open-ended, and that people can tackle it from a different angle, because people are going to take different angles regardless of what you do. So I don't know. There's a lot to it, but I think the worst thing you can do is start from the beginning when you do these sort of things.
Yes.
You're only you're neutering yourself. It's people have a different way of learning different things.
I hard agree. I do think it's good to like look up stuff, search, and learn, right? Like follow a tutorial, whatever. But have a goal in mind and do the stuff that you are yearning to do. Don't hold yourself back. Do the stuff that you want to do. And I've seen so many projects that seeking perfection or good enough or whatever, they neuter themselves. It's like they this is some dirty racing that's going on. They redo the stuff that they already did because they felt that they got so much better. And in doing so, they kill a part of the project that it doesn't matter. The objective, quote unquote, objective quality doesn't fucking matter. Sonny Chu is fucking famous. Tails Gets Trolled is fucking famous. There's shitty games that are so interesting.
Consistency. Sonic 2 is not a good example because people like that because they like to troll Chris Chan and they think he's a lolcow. But Tails Gets Trolled is like I think Tails Gets Trolled is a good example because that is like objectively bad artwork with something that people find entertaining and funny regardless. Like I don't even think the original writer is still working on it. I think it's carried entirely on by fans now.
Yeah.
But the creator was just so consistent in what he wanted that people enjoyed it. And he did it his way. He wanted to do it his way. It was never anybody else's way. And he never backtracked. You can't backtrack. I think it's so important to not backtrack. There is no redoing things, because if you redo things, you ruin the moment that you did it in.
Yeah, you tarnish the memory, the aspect.
Yeah, to do something is to be in the moment that you did it in. So that's the humanization aspect. The stream is acting up.
Is that stream? Oh shit. Is it? I see. Yeah, it's kinda stuttering. Give me a second. Let me finish this race. Okay. Don't worry. I'm gonna kick. Gonna feed. Okay, changed. Reconnecting, and we're back. Yeah, we're back. Hello. Yes. Sweep the leg.
Parsec might be down for me.
I mean, you're not playing, so
Might not get, we don't even need it, I guess.
yeah, but you just have to then watch the stream actually, and that have like 3 seconds of difference.
Yeah, I'll just watch that.
Too much so the
I
stream
see-
can't handle it.
I can see your nice handsome camera better this way.
Thank you.
Not-
What's your
it's on
primary-
on my main screen.
They're asking me for my primary language. It's Spanish. There's 2 handsome
Some
men. Yeah,
Americans-
that is
some
true.
Americans speak Spanish.
What is your primary language, handsome man?
English. I'm American. We don't have 2 languages here. We just speak English. We let freedom ring.
Hell yeah. Okay, now in-game road trip adventure. I completed all of the sea level courses. I was grinding a bit to get some more pork. What should I
go
do
to
now?
the next town.
Next
Go
town?
to the next town.
But there's no next town, is it?
Yeah, there is.
Huh. Oh, okay, okay.
There's 3 more towns. After this is where the game becomes interesting because the next town is going to be up the mountain, and then after we finish that one, we're really going to be getting into the esoteric adventures.
Hell yeah, finally! The moon's up, we're driving into a mountain, it's perfect.
And we'll also get in. Yeah, after this next town, we'll get a really good upgrade that's going to completely change the game. It's going to make it totally different.
Nice. I see people being very patriotic in chat. Very nice, very nice. We're one day late. We're one day late, but it's
They
quite
call it
justified.
4th of July weekend for a reason.
Okay. So, what kind of games do you like to play? Do you have any free time where you play games just for fun?
Not really. It's very rare that I do, for whatever reason. I
Yeah.
don't know why. I'd like to play more. It's just, I have like a strange autism where it's like if I don't have the time to do it, I don't want to. When I probably do at the time, but I'm more of a binger. So like I want to have like a couple days or a couple hours at least a day to be able to do it. If I don't, then I won't.
I see. Yeah.
I will say the best game I played recently, which is a little autistic, it was a game called Last Defense Academy. I really liked it. It was made by the guy that made Danganronpa.
Ah,
those games
yeah.
a lot.
It's the visual novel with like 100 endings or something.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. And it's a little autistic because it takes so much time. You have to play it from beginning to end, then you have to replay it. But when you replay it, the twist is that the replay is totally different. I mean, I'm ruining the twist, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't spoil anything. You replay it, and that's like the gimmick. That's where like the 100 endings start kicking in.
Oh.
And that's where it becomes really enjoyable. And I thought that was really, really good. That spoke to me quite a bit. But then other games that I like that I played, I mean, a long time ago now. I hardly play games anymore. Were like a lot of the SMT games and Persona 3, Baroque.
Baroque, yeah.
And then other than that, it's like I play sports games because those you can just turn on and shut off and not have to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big RPG fan. There was a time where I used to like just play a bunch of RPG Maker games, and I got quite a few on Steam. I got a few interesting esoteric, like actually esoteric RPG Maker games. One's called Coffee Crawl, and it's like this kinda turn-based game where like there's a pandemic and everybody's falling asleep. That's why it's called Coffee Crawl. It's a dungeon crawler, and you gotta drink coffee because that's your much like Baroque, that you have your vitality draining. Yeah, it's your like caffeine level. And so the thing is, oh no, I'm giga stuck. Oh shit. And the thing is, the game has this like bunch of secrets. Like it has like fake language that you need to decipher to really figure out what's going on the background. And like nobody, I think maybe 10 people have ever played it. And it's a really hard game too. You gotta like really strategize to be able to progress. It's a pretty darn difficult roguelike. That's what the kind of things I enjoy, like going off of the known path and exploring weird games and seeing what I can find. Now, there was also a period in time in like when I was in high school that almost all of my gaming time was spent exploring dead MUDs. MUDs are multi-user dungeons, which are games from the early 90s that college students, computer science students made. And they're like brimming with history of the players and stuff. And it was really magical when an old player just like connected to reminisce of their time spent playing. And they found me, a new guy. And I'm like, hey, yeah, I'm exploring stuff. It felt like being an archaeologist, finding a mummy and the mummy coming back to life.
Wow, we got no pork from that. That sucks.
Yeah.
There's studded tires that we can probably buy in this town that would help this race.
Okay, let's see if we have enough pork, and if not, we'll have to grind a bit.
We probably do. Yeah, I kind of just like games with stories. So like a lot of RPGs have good stories, but if they don't have good stories, I'm not terribly interested. Which I think Baroque is maybe the first rare instance where I'm not super interested in the story. I'm mostly interested in the artwork and the gameplay loop, because Baroque is technically a roguelike, and I think the artwork is interesting. You can put the PS2 version into first-person camera, which kind of makes it like pretty interesting and fun. But other than that, it's like I like games with a story, so that's why I like a lot of Final Fantasy and like Persona 3. I don't really like the other Personas. I don't think they're as
5
interesting as Persona 3. And like SMT and obviously Danganronpa and that 100-line Defense Academy I really like. But it's so rare to find a game with a story that I find really enjoyable. So it's been quite a while. I think 100-line Defense Academy was the first one I played in years that I like truly was super invested in and had put a lot of time into being interested in the story. I was playing the Final Fantasy remake, the Final Fantasy VII remake, but I didn't quite like it as much as I liked the original. It's also not done yet, so who knows.
A meter. Okay, I'm looking at the parts here. There's the long mad. So it's gotta be like
the studless. I mean the stud tires.
There's no stud tires. Maybe in another town. Studless. Yeah. Okay. Let's grind 3000. Ice and land durable. Okay.
Try the regular studless.
Regular studless.
You don't need the HG. Just get the stud. I mean, if you want to grind, I guess, but you could probably get the regular studless without the HD and win that race.
Well, I'm gonna get some extra cash.
Extra cash. We could hit the casino. I could hit the casino. I'm dressed for the casino.
Yeah, I'm dressed. I just need a big cigar. And we're like, yeah, I bet it all on black.
I used to have cigars down here that I bought last. I don't even know where they went. I bought cigars for New Year's and I have zero clue where they went. I put them in the basement so they would be nice and humid so they wouldn't dry out. And then I've never smoked a single one. I don't even know where it is.
Holy shit, Space Duster is right. We can collect money at the cake shop. We don't need to grind.
Oh yeah, that's true. We can cash this in. I don't know if it'll be a lot, but we can definitely cash it in. It'll probably be one race and this. Be able to probably get the tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there was a game I could recommend, it is definitely Underline Defense Academy. It's made by the Danganronpa guy, which makes like visual novels, but the game has a turn-based strategy system that is almost similar to like, I guess I can't call it similar to, honestly it's not similar to anything, but it's close to being like XCOM and Fire Emblem where you're moving your characters.
Oh, okay, there's tactics. Okay, that's cool. And the visual novel aspects bleed over into the tactical action game, tactical strategy gameplay. Like you improve the stats of your troops or something.
I don't think anybody improves. It's just like you unlock more characters and then like you learn how to use each character's little niche, and that sort of is your improvement. And then like you can upgrade your character's like special moves, and that's about it. So there's not a lot of room for improvement.
Okay,
but
so
I don't know. There's also so many endings that like so many characters will be gone during different endings that like when you're doing one, so it sort of changes how you play all the time. But
that sounds pretty damn fun, actually. I could try it.
it is definitely the best game I played in a long time, and I don't play many games.
You don't need to play Danganronpa to understand that game, right?
No, it's completely different.
Awesome.
I don't know what Okami is. Oh, actually, I do know what it is, but I've never played it.
Yeah, it's the DS game with the wolf that has like a paintbrush, if I remember correctly.
I am playing Death Stranding 2 right now, and I'm not sure if I like it.
Is it too Kojima for you?
No, I like Kojima. I think Kojima's stuff is fun. It's just like, sometimes it's like, okay, load up your shit and walk 10,000 fucking kilometers. And it'll take like a half an hour of walking. It's like, sometimes I just want to see the story. Like I played 2 days ago, and it was the first time I played in a couple days, and I was just at a point where like, nothing. I didn't have a lot of time to play. I only maybe had like 2 or 3 hours, probably less than that. 2 hours maybe. And they're like, okay, you have to walk this 10,000 kilometers. And I went the wrong way, and I had to turn around and go around this stupid mountain, and it took up even more time. So like, I spent 2 hours walking, and I didn't get any story. So I was pretty upset about that. So I'm probably bitter because that's the last time I played. I haven't played since then.
I forgot the name of the director of the Stalker movie, but I remember him saying like he's kind of known for holding shots for a really long time. There's like a relationship with the viewer where at first it's like, okay, there's a shot, and then it gets boring, and then you keep watching the shot that's kind of motionless, and it holds. And you start wondering, seeing the details, and it really permeates you with the aesthetic of the shot. So I think maybe Kojima is trying to do something like that with the slow gameplay. That's like, no. You audience, you player, you are forced to soak in the game. No story for you.
That you're talking about. Like I've watched movies like that. I don't think I've watched the Stalker movie, but I've watched a similar movie that held shots like that. I want to say it's a very famous Nazi film.
Metropolis? No, that's before.
No.
That's way before.
It wasn't made by the Nazis. It was made about the Nazis.
Oh, okay.
All Quiet on the Western... No, it's not that. It's a very funny child in it. I can't remember. It might be All Quiet on the Western Front. I don't remember. There's a blonde kid in it. He's a young kid. He joins the war, and he witnesses like he's fighting for what he thinks is right, and then he witnesses, or no, he's fighting for the other side, but he witnesses Germany like burning down a barn full of people, and then he witnesses like a car crash of Germans and stuff, and during the car crash he sees like a picture. I'm spoiling the movie a little bit, but not entirely.
I mean, go ahead, whatever. We're having a discussion here.
He sees
This
a
is
picture
Letterboxd Live.
He sees a picture of Hitler, of baby Hitler. This is where the baby Hitler thing comes from. He sees a picture of baby Hitler, and he stomps it out. He crushes this picture of baby Hitler. I don't remember what the movie was, but that was a movie that was really slow. But I was gonna say, like, it's different when you have a movie and you hold shots like that, because in Kojima's work, it's like you backtrack. Like, at least in Death Stranding, you backtrack a lot. So you're walking through, like, you go back to somewhere you've already been before, and then they're like, okay, you need to walk from this place from the beginning of the game to this new place at the middle of the game, which is why I was like, what the fuck? This is like across the entire map. It made me so pissed.
Rizimor says, come and see, like the title of the movie.
Oh yeah, that is what it is. Come and see. Come and see. Yeah, it has a very funny picture of the kid when he's like witnessing that stuff. I think it's maybe insensitive, but it is a very funny picture. He's like has like a weird scowl, and he's like definitely like just shell shocked by war. That is a good movie. That's probably one of my favorite movies. Just come and see.
Nice. How to add it to the list then? Ooh, first place.
That's 4. Oh shit, I'm delayed. You just jumped into first.
I saw like a minute ago a guy just going to freaking space. Like, they got fucked by the collision physics and just went like sky high. Like in Skyrim when a troll hits you. And you go like, oh no. No, Mr. What's this, a Mustang?
That's a Ford GT.
That's a Ford GT. I do not know my cars, sadly.
Yeah, Come and See is pretty bleak. That scene where the woman and the person that was in her car crashed, and she broke her leg and threw up all over herself, that really freaked me the fuck out, because that movie was pretty calm and they broke down the farm and like the car accident happened. Like, that movie went from calm and boring to like being really intense.
Well, it's a war movie, so. Hell yeah, first place.
Many war movies. Fortunately for us, this is probably the last off-road, like, weird tire track. But unfortunately for us, this is where things start getting bizarre. So we're gonna need to be on our shit for the next couple, for the trip to the next town.
Okay. I'm guessing it's up this mountain then.
So if you follow the, I don't know, I don't even remember. I'm so turned around. If you follow the road to the next town, I'm not gonna spoil it, but we're gonna go through a tunnel.
Okay.
I think it is up the mountain, and then we go through a tunnel.
Papaya Island, but sounds about the island. Strange, isn't it? Sounds like if you go through the cave, you'll find an island. Well, this red car already spoiled the surprise.
Yeah, the fucking dumbass Subaru Forester that I want to punch in the head. My mom used to drive that car.
Oh, what's this?
Doesn't quite spoil the surprise, because we have quite a trip to get there.
This is a ski jumping registration. At the start signal, accelerate and jump. The distance from the jump ramp to where you land will be your score. Try jumping as far as you can, and good luck. Okay, that sounds fun. That sounds fun and simple. You just gotta go fast.
Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. Every time I've replayed this game like 8 times, and I always skip the mini games.
That was lame as all hell. Smooth landing, congratulations. Would you try to no.
Okay, we went nowhere. Okay, I'm gonna try and tell you this without spoiling anything.
Mm-hmm.
But there are things that we will get later that will make us fly that we can come back to.
Sure. Okay.
So we need to find the cave. It might be below the ski resort, but it's definitely on that road that we were on. I want to say it's up. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any teammates yet. I feel like we should probably have some teammates by now.
Ah, there is the cave. I should probably be speaking with some more cars. Because yeah, we have no teammates as of now. Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, this is the cave. Okay, get ready, because when we get out of this cave, we're gonna need to.
We're gonna need to lock in.
Not necessarily, but it might be slow for a minute. We're gonna need to look around.
Okay.
There's an important place we have to go to before we get to the next city. This is very important.
Yes.
Oh, fuck! I'm pretty sure we could have gotten the Miata on that mountain.
Well, we can go back.
Yeah, we'll worry about it later.
Okay, so it's a long road. I think. Oh, okay, that's the exit. Okay, I want to take a picture. I do want to take a commemorative picture.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a picture place here.
I like that when they speak their blinkers. Well, they blink.
Oh yeah, I do really like that they blink. Just yesterday, I was driving my car, my Miata, and I saw another Miata in the town. I drove past them while they were parked, and I was like, you know, I did a nice slow cruise past them, and nobody was at the car. It was just parked. I was just looking at it, and then later on, I went to the store to go get some stuff for the 4th of July dinner. And okay, so we need to find an entrance to this building here. It might be straight ahead. But anyways, later on, I went to the store and I saw this Miata again, and that there's a driver in it. Finally, they were driving, and they winked at me. So then I was playing on my horn. I was like, and my grandfather was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I was like, "Dude, Miata's a cult. You have to lay on the horn when the Miata winks at you. You have to do that." Because we both have Miatas.
Yeah.
He didn't understand. He didn't realize that they were the same car.
Ah.
It looks so different from theirs. I don't have the winky headlights. Okay, we got our nice little. We have our first little nice upgrade. This is gonna make a big difference.
Okay, so ooh, okay, I'm faster, and supposedly I can go up and down. This is when, was it when I'm in the air or when I'm swimming with the wings?
Only when you're swimming.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're gonna get another good upgrade soon, but you can only hot swap these. So we're gonna want to drive through the ocean until we get to the next island, which is kind of confusing because we don't have any road. But I think if you just turn around and just go out there, we'll find the island. It shouldn't matter too much. That's where the next town is.
It said L1 to go up and L2 to go down, but I'm not seeing any change in my vertical axis.
Kind of useless. I can't really see any reason why you'd need to go up and down underwater, but
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's not working.
Yeah, I'm pressing all of the buttons. Doesn't want to work. Maybe it's my controller setup. Ah, whatever. Let's just keep driving. Okay, Papaya Island, here we go.
I had one of those rugs too, and a lot of Hot Wheels cars that I inherited from an uncle. They're cool. Oh,
Okay.
you're doing it now.
Yeah.
It might just be like you need to catch air and hold it, because usually you just go down. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so we gotta explore, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna want to turn right. You're gonna want to go to the right to get to the island. Otherwise, we're just gonna be wandering the ocean floor forever. This part is confusing because it's like, okay, we give you this, and you need to fucking get to a retarded island in the middle of nowhere.
I'm guessing that the arrow is pointing towards the island, right?
Yeah, I don't
Awesome.
remember where the entrance is, but we are close. There should be like a ramp to get up there. And then before we do, actually, we can do the next race, but we should probably keep this part on, because there's going to be two important parts that we get here, and they're both really, really good. But I think this one is going to be the best for what we're doing. Holy fuck, you are Skyrim horsing this.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get up there. Oh well.
But this is where the game becomes game-changing. This is where shit's gonna get nuts. Not super nuts yet. I think this part is just kind of going to help you with this next race, because the next race has a lot of water in it since we're on an island. So I would go to queues, do the race, and then I will tell you how to get this nice little secret part. It's a little secret.
Nice.
We're gonna have to do a little esoteric quest.
Hey, what's up? What do you want to do? Let's save and let's race. Lagoon Raceway and Sunny Beach Raceway. Okay. You really haven't sat down during the whole stream, have you?
What?
You really haven't sat down during the whole stream, right?
No, I'm a stander. I mean, I've sat down a couple times for a couple seconds, but I need to stand.
It's been 3 hours. Aren't your knees hurting a little bit?
No, dude, this is my years of customer service standing behind the counter.
Damn. Those knees gotta be made out of titanium.
We probably should have taken off the stubless tires, and we would have been better, and maybe put on off-road or sport.
Yeah, but I think we're doing fine-ish. Fine.
The thing about this thing that you have now is that those things is that, like, if you're in water, you're gonna go faster than you are on the dock.
Oh.
But we might be okay.
Well, it didn't feel quite faster, if I'm being honest.
Could be the tires. I don't know. I don't really understand how the tires affect these things, other than that these don't, like, if you have this equipped, you won't go slow in water at all. You have no slowdown.
Oh! No! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me!
You're purely fighting grip. Oh my lord.
Yeah. Okay.
This game is not on Steam, it's on PS2. This is an old game.
It's an old and crusty game. Just like we are.
Old, fat, and retarded. You can't go in the bouncy house anymore at parties because you're old, fat, and retarded.
Nah, people look at you weird.
When you're under 18, you can go in the bouncy house. But when you get over 18, all of a sudden when you go in the bouncy house, you're just a total freak. Which is just not right. I
It
wanna
ain't
go in
right.
the bouncy house.
Okay, second place is good enough.
I have a memory when I was in Boy Scouts. I used to be in Boy Scouts, and I was in the bouncy house for an event at Boy Scouts. We were jumping around, we were having a good time, and I had a friend there. His name was Brian Adams.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably shouldn't say his full name.
A pretty cool name though. Pretty cool name.
Yeah, and he was like, we were in 6th grade, and he was the fattest person I had ever known. And like, you know how bouncy houses, they have the walls on the side, like you just have the one entrance and it's like walled in.
Yeah.
And the walls are usually a net.
Yeah.
Brian Adams body slammed me into the net.
Oh
So he
shit.
body slammed me into the net, and I fell into the net. And when you're in the net is stretchy, so you can fall on the side of like the bouncy house a little bit. Like you can fall off onto the side, so you're not on like the actual like jumpy part. Like we were on the ground, so I fell into the net, and I fully fell because Brian Adams pushed me into it, and then he fell on me. So we're both on the ground in the net, and he's on top of me. And Brian Adams is a fucking 350-pound 6th grader, and he's just fully on top of me. I thought I was gonna die. It's the scariest thing ever. It was like, not only do I have a 350-pound person on top of me, but I'm also like trapped in between a giant inflatable bouncy house and the ground and like a weird net. So like I was like captured. Scary experience.
Yeah, those childhood parties and games. If you didn't have like a near-death experience in one of them, I'm sorry, but you're not a real person. If you didn't almost drown like at a pool party, I remember diving into a pool and there were kids fighting over a floating inflatable, and I was trying to emerge from the water and they kicked my head like on the back like a rabbit punch, getting almost knocked out, trying to crawl like out of the way and catch a breath, almost drowning. Yeah. Good memories.
Okay, so there's one part about this that I did not quite immediately remember, but we're going to need a very high-skilled leap across a gorge to get to where we need to go.
Okay, let's do it.
I don't know if we can do it. Definitely take off the studless tires and put on off-roads if you haven't already.
Yeah, I forgot about the tires. The master tires.
The studs are just for snow and ice.
Okay, this is off-road tires.
Yeah,
Yep.
put those on.
Awesome.
Alright. If we fail, it doesn't matter. We can redo it, but we do need to get across this gorge.
Okay, do we head where the cabins are, or do we head over there?
There should be a road inland towards the island. I want to say it's behind you. I think we're going.
Yeah, I
Wait,
saw.
Turn around. We're going too far.
Yeah, this over here. Then we're kind of fast now.
All right. Be careful here. You're gonna want to maintain your speed. Get a sharp right.
Okay. Maintain speed. Let's go.
Maintain speed. The jump is coming up, and you're gonna want to make it across.
Do I go through here?
Okay, perfect. We got it. All right. No, don't go in there yet. Not yet. Go turn around. Oh, well, I guess you can get the corner. That's gonna be another jump that we have to make.
Oh, okay.
But first, we need to go in somebody's house. I don't remember whose house it is, so just go in everybody's house. There's gonna be a Porsche in there. It's supposed to be a Porsche Boxster, and he's gonna ask you to find his wife. So we're looking for a green Porsche.
Okay, that's the
Somebody's
obstacle
house.
course.
No, Porsche.
Porsche. It's hot. Okay.
He's a... What the fuck car is that? A Mini Cooper? Can't even tell.
Yeah, I think it is.
It almost looks like an AutoZone. No.
Grandpa Costello.
Lotus? That's a Lotus.
Blink, 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 blink. How was it? Beautiful, sorrowful tone. Nice. Another collectible.
Oh. Also, if we want to find one of the gods here, we can. It is on this island. I just don't remember where. It's in a tree. So if you just want to drive into big trees, we could probably find it.
Drive into big trees and find God. Understood. What's that? I've seen some like gemstones, some Sonic Adventure 2. Interacting with them?
Clue. I've never seen that before in my life. I've never paid attention to that.
I saw a green one underwater too. Looked like
this
a
game
chaos.
Is so deep, I have not seen everything. Were we in that place? It could be the obstacle course, but I really doubt it. I don't think it is. I think it's that house straight ahead. Oh, this place is good, but we need to come back here later. We need to turn in your cake hat and then come back here to the coconut one because this will give you more money when you race.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's got a better pork per mile. Okay, so it's gotta be this.
After we do what we're doing now, I would go back, turn in the cake, come back to the coconut because that's gonna give you double the money. So you put on his hat. That's
nice.
The Porsche though. That's the Boxster.
Okay. Thanks. She's a cute green one. Tell her that if she comes back, I'll do anything for her. Okay. Brian Atom's watching. For me, it was always bikes. I had some funky experiences with bikes. Ooh, yeah.
I said Adam. His name is Adams with a D.
Adams. I also heard Adam is like Maxwell Adam.
Like Adam Sandler. Okay, so we're gonna go in this cave and make this jump now.
Okay. Maintain speed. Full send it.
I feel like this jump is easier than the other one, but I don't know.
Well, that was an interesting way to make it.
You do. Okay, so we're looking for a Porsche 911. It's bright green. It should be in the river. So we don't want to go too far.
I picked up a flower. What the hell?
Oh, it's so delayed. I was like, what? I was like, where's the flower?
Okay, good to see you, young one. What do you think about this awe-inspiring giant tree? This great tree is called the Papu tree. When I'm under it, I realize how small I am. The Papu tree is the first resident of Papaya Island. It's 2,000 years old. That's very, very old. Well, young one, thank you for listening to an old man. I'm sure the Papu tree is happy. Is that one of the gods, the Papu tree?
It is, but we didn't see the god yet. That's somebody else. I don't remember how. Okay, so this Porsche 911 is outside. That looks like that's a Miata. I think that's a Miata.
The purple one?
I didn't see it close enough. I think
Minerva.
The NN.
Hello, are you a tourist? Isn't this a nice place? Talking to
That
Australian.
is the Miata! Miata!
We got it! I've been traveling to Beach Town before. Oh, you know Beach Town? That town is nice and relaxing. If you go to the west of Papaya Island to the sea, you'll find that place. It's quite close. I met a guy called Klein. He was cute. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep talking about me. Well, enjoy Papaya Island. We found it. The Honda Miata.
That's a Mazda.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The Honda is the S2000. They always call the S2000 the Honda Miata.
Okay, where should I go next?
Turn around.
Whoa, okay.
The green stuff on the mini map is usually another car, so we should be able to see it.
Oh, okay. Okay, we have to cross the river then. There she is.
Oh yeah, that's her.
Kerori. Oh, my Sandro, he told you that. Oh, how embarrassing. Well, that's okay. To tell you the truth, I had my doubts about him. Yesterday, while I was cleaning the house, I found a picture of a girl with a red body. I was so sad, but then I realized that the girl in the picture was me when I was young. Oh, what a silly mistake I made. I've told you too. I'm sorry and thank you. I'm going home. Okay. We reunited husband and wife.
Okay, so now go back to where the husband was.
Okay. We'll have to.
You might have to do a full loop and like follow the river down to the bottom and then do the jumps again.
Let's try
I'm
to.
gonna
Course it.
I'm
No.
gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, brother. Okay, maybe I could do that again. And there we go. There we go. We're going the fast way back. Wait, no, there's no way I can. Yeah. Okay, so I'll have to head through the river, back to the town, make the jump again, talk to the husband. Okay, I think we're heading the right way, question mark? Okay, we're back. We're back in town. Yeah, and I have to head back into the cave. Dodging the palm trees, okay. Good. Okay. Maintain control and maintain speed to make the jump. Wait, is this a... Shit. Yeah, this is the place. This is the place. Okay, I know where I am. Miata. Indeed. Easy. Okay, nice rift. Oh, amigo, my friend, thank you. Kerori came back home. She's hothead, but so cute. Oh, sorry, blush. Anyhow, sorry to have troubled you. I want you to take this. We got the jet turbine. This is the best part I've ever made after long years of research. Did I mispronounce turbine? Turbine?
No, you're good.
Use it in the race. Come visit me again. So, as far as I understand it, easy mode has become unlocked.
Basically.
Nice.
For a while. The problem with the jet turbine is that it has fuel. You do have fuel in this game, you can run out of gas. So if you use the jet turbine too much, you'll run out of gas. But we can go equip it at Q's now.
Yeah, I'm just curious about the obstacle course.
Is Centicube still in chat? Because I want to know what Centicube thinks about the Shanghai Sharks. What do we think about the Shanghai Sharks? Because I know only a couple of years ago the Shanghai Sharks banned alcohol from their venue. You can't drink alcohol while you're watching the Shanghai Sharks anymore. And as a vapant,
Rabid.
well, that's a different word. As a fan of Jeremy Lin, this upsets me deeply. So I want to know what Centicube has to think about this, as our Chinese informant here.
Oh, he's Chinese? Is he from the Dissolution server?
He is.
Nice.
He recorded Chinese voice lines for Lifeseeker.
Oh, that's super cool. Oh yeah, I think I saw that message that like you needed some voice lines in various languages, right?
Yeah. I've got Spanish, I've got Chinese, I've got Hungarian, I've got
Japanese?
I've got Japanese, I've got Chinese, I think I already said Chinese. I've got Polish, and I've got Russian.
Nice.
I think I've got 2 Spanish, because there's so many different fucking
Yeah, so many
Dialects.
different
Yeah.
inflections. Okay, let's warp to Papaya Island.
I know a little Spanish. I know a little Spanish. I know what to say to the Latinos.
Okay, okay, show me.
Some spice? Suave tetas, mi bueno.
Well, that's indeed a series of words, my friend. Very good. You got German
Suave
too?
tetas. I have German. Scheißen, pissen,
Scheißen.
fasen, Meidenhausen.
Ich habe meinen Pantenpuppen.
Yeah, basically that.
Yep. Classic.
And come and pissen.
Ich habe ihn kommen und pissen. Okay.
My German, my friend that was here, that we did stuff in this basement was German, so we did like a lot of stuff in German for his documentary in this basement. But this is a German basement. Basically.
Nice.
Well, he's from Austria, but he does speak German.
Nice, I see. Who was the Austrian guy from the Agora Road?
No. I am old. I'm fucking 27. I'm old as shit.
Weren't you 26 like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, but I'm turning 27, so. You round up. I'm basically 30.
Wait, how do I activate the turbo?
It's one of the triggers in the controller.
Oh, there we go. Oh, shoot.
It's really better to test it on a track that doesn't have any water.
Yeah, you signed up to the first race that I saw. Ooh, blowing past the competition. But yeah, my fuel's running low, that's interesting.
Yeah, the green bar is your fuel. You
So,
can run out.
if you run out of fuel, it's game over?
Yeah, basically. You'd have to retire. It doesn't make you game over, but you can't move, so. Also, on the next lap, you can jump straight into that waterfall.
Oh.
So just fucking hit the boost and send it straight to hell into there.
Nice.
Oh, we're gonna eat shit here. Oh, you saved it.
Okay. We can jump straight into that waterfall.
Yeah, I'm old. My bones are creaking.
Do you feel old at 27? I think that it's too early to call yourself old.
Old.
It's like, you're not a teenager anymore, but it's not like you're decrepit or anything.
We're getting there. Decrepit's around the corner. Alright, here comes the waterfall.
Okay, full send it. Nice. No!
You get it? Oh, you got it. Oh, you fell off.
It's fine. We're still in the lead.
You would have been faster staying on the wood there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna risk it a bit. Okay, we're basic. No way. No need to spend my fuel when I'm so far ahead.
We're empty. There's no more boost for this.
Yeah.
You can run out without even using the boost. So we gotta be careful.
Oh wait, this is the final lap? Oh no!
Oh, we're fucked.
We are. Oh, okay. Well, fingers crossed. We make it.
No, it's over.
No, believe me. Believe in me. In the car.
Yeah. I mean, if you're far ahead enough, I guess maybe we can do it. But
Believe in fuel efficiency.
don't even try the waterfall this time. Just cut it and get in that tunnel.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Oh. Fuel mismanagement. Yeah.
We've entered the fuel management part of the game.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thanks, bro. Ah. No, I might as well retire.
Okay. Just let this guy boost you forever.
Okay, let's do this again, but with the
Go do one of the first races. Go warp back and do like one of the easy ones.
Okay.
Because it's kind of fun with the jet boosters because you can just... It becomes so easy to get money so fast.
Okay, let's go to Peach Town then. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. Back.
If the fuel management is also tied to your engine, so if you have a good engine.
Oh, so that's the energy expenditure thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fun.
Braking is no longer needed.
Yeah, you just can pivot with the turbo.
Yeah, I mean, if you use the boost, like when you're in the crest, like the middle of a corner, you can use it to correct yourself, so like you're boosting out of the corner. It's kind of nuts.
Oh.
I almost use the boost as like an overcorrection type of thing. Like if I'm going too far into a corner, then I just hit the boost and it gets me out of whatever I was in.
Okay, we need to beat this guy. Can we upgrade our gas tank, or is that out of the cards?
That's tied to the engine.
Okay. Woohoo! Oh wait, second place? Who got first place? When?
I'm very surprised you didn't win.
What kind of speed monster?
You might just be bad. I don't know how we lost.
Yeah. Well, we got that, so whatever. Let's get to the next town.
Go trade in your cake ads.
Yeah, my cake advertisement, of course. In San Polis. We still have no teammates, which is concerning.
Yeah, we gotta talk to some bros. We gotta recruit some bros.
Okay, I'll be bumping into any car I see. Like you, Mr. Green Guy. Okay, Mr. Yellow. Too low, too low. Okay, that guy went to my city. Okay, did we just get 2 friends?
Well, they're going to my city, which doesn't mean that they're going to join your team yet. I don't remember where the cake store is. I don't think I've ever gotten this advertisement ever in my life.
It's under the highway bridge. Okay, you guy, you look like my city. I will. Oh, okay, he's heading towards my city. Okay, he's the guy I just recruited. Damn. Wait, the pyramids? Do they do something?
That's just a soccer place, I think. Or no, this is a rich guy's house.
Huh. Deliver the soccer ball to Mr. King. Okay, Centicube is back, so I think you can ask the question about the Shanghai guys.
He might have been listening. I don't know if he wants to answer my question about the Shanghai Sharks.
I mean,
ask the question about the Shanghai Sharks.
Do you like watching live streams, Rig?
No, I don't watch any live streams.
Yeah, I do watch some. I watch like Beanie Vine Sauce and German, whatever, Northern Lion. It's normal to come in and out of chat depending, like if you're listening at work or whatever, or you get hungry and get some food. So yeah. Actually, Centicube asked like, what question? So yeah, it's normal to like.
What do you think about the Shanghai Sharks? Because I am a Jeremy Lin fan. He's a Chinese American that went to play in China. Oh, that was the 787B. You gotta go talk to that guy. But he was a Chinese American player that dropped out of the NBA and went to China to play for the Shanghai Sharks. But the Shanghai Sharks in the Jeremy Lin arc also banned people from drinking in their venue. You can't bring alcohol into the venue anymore. You can't buy beers anymore in the venue. And the Chinese cigarette, the Hoon, which I think is the greatest name for any cigarette, was also banned. So you can't smoke Hoons in the Shanghai venue anymore. So I want to know what you think about that.
I'm not a smoker, but they say that Chinese cigarettes are like just excellent quality, apparently.
That makes it just good. That's a nice little rotary teammate.
Wait. Okay, save. And after what was I gonna do here? Yeah, after getting the coconut thing, I wanna check out my city to see the guys I just recruited, see how the city changed. Yeah, I got a teammate. We'll make a good team. That is a prophecy of the Papu tree. Nice.
The Shanghai Sharks are a CNBA team, China National Basketball Association. I don't know what it's called. Your Chinese basketball team.
CNBA, I guess. Oh, there's a bar. Hello, welcome to the Papaya Island Juice Bar. Do you know about the Chorikyu coins? They are found in different parts of town. I'll tell you something about the coins around here. If you collect them, something good might happen. So you want a hint? Yeah, I've been seeing the coins pop around. Chinese cigs are a delicacy. Ooh, a rainbow. Delicacy.
We could take the rainbow and go to the next town.
We can ride the rainbow?
Yeah.
Well, let's do that! How do I do it?
We need to go all the way around, do all the jumps, and get to the other side of the island, and then there's a building that has the rainbow.
Let's go! Okay, I'm abusing the boost capabilities too much.
You can run out of gas in the open world.
And you'll have to warp, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's jump number 1. And this is jump number 2. And shoot. It's okay, it's okay. Wait, there's a car in here? Yeah, it's Minerva. We already talked to her. Okay.
Yeah, the 911 and the Miata.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Now, you said there was a hut that has a rainbow coming out of it?
Yeah.
Okay, must be down river, I guess.
Got tuck in my shirt. That's what these bladder busting beer pisses do to you.
Okay, I see the rainbow. It's over there.
If you can find where it's coming down on, that will take you to where you need to go.
No, I didn't make it. I didn't know there was gonna be a jump.
Oh yeah, the third jump.
No. Oh man, that sucks. I was rushing. Well, fine, whatever. We found the place, so let's warp. And try again.
No, don't warp.
Hmm?
Don't warp.
I already warped. I already warped. Don't worry. It's a quick drive. It's a quick drive. Sorry, the stream delay. You warned me too late.
Alright, we can go. Also, when you get up there, this is where shit gets fucking totally insane. It's total nonsense up there.
Okay. Now we can chill.
When I was preparing for the stream earlier,
Yeah?
I have two kittens. They're little baby kittens, and
Oh.
they kept breaking into the basement. I was like, you guys can't be in the basement. And I had to keep bringing them upstairs, but so far they haven't broken into down here yet.
What happened?
Oh my lord!
What happened there?
We're going a little too far.
Okay, so I shouldn't warp.
I mean, you're on the island right now. You can just drive back up. You're right where you should be.
Ah.
Do a loop.
Okay, okay.
It's literally like a circle.
We're gonna run out of fuel though.
No, we got plenty. We got plenty.
So, about the music you make for Disillusion, most of the music is made by Jimmy, right?
Kinda, yeah. Mostly, yeah.
Nice. He's very good. I've gone to his Bandcamp and listened to quite a few of his albums. So is he like a friend of yours, or how you meet him?
I met him through a mutual friend. I've never met him in person, and he's also sort of like at least in my head, a mysterious character, because I don't know a lot about him, but also at the same time I've known him for many years, so... But he teaches me a lot about music, because he's very interested in microtonal tunings and gambling. He plays a gambling band, which I find very interesting. And a lot of the sounds for DST were done in these microtonal Gamlian tunings, and that was his idea, and he sort of turned me on to that. So then when I started making music, and I sort of started becoming comfortable with making music and getting okay with it, where I was accepting it, it was all stuff that was derivative of Jimmy. So like a lot of what I had learned was stuff that Jimmy had taught me, either via listening to him or asking him questions about tunings and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So even though like I play classical guitar and I can do that and stuff, but like I didn't have any knowledge of what he was doing, and I sort of had this idea where like what I was doing with making music should be close to him because he had made the sound for Disillusion, because he made only the soundtrack for the original Disillusion, and that was all his music. I didn't make any. And then DST was like, okay, he started making it, and then I wanted to make music too because I like music. So I learned how to make beautiful music, but it was I don't know how to describe it. He definitely taught me a lot, and but now I'm getting to the point where it's like I sort of have a good understanding of what I've learned from him. I have a good understanding of what I know that I want to make based on what he taught me, because I really like what he taught me. Where I can mix both of our ideas, and I think the Life Seeker soundtrack will be huge if we both work on it, because I want to reuse a lot of sounds that appeared in DST and Disillusion, and I want to make a lot of original music for it as well, personally. And I'm pretty sure Jimmy sent me music today that I didn't listen to. He sends me music all the time.
Nice,
so
nice.
I think if we both do it, and I'm learning from him, because I think he has the most know-how about this, and I'm getting to the point where I'm very comfortable now. Even still, when I made songs for DST, but I wasn't very comfortable. But now I'm really comfortable. I think the soundtrack for Life Seeker is probably gonna be much better than both games.
Yeah, I won't doubt it. Just by the mileage and practice that you get by doing stuff. Speaking about Jimmy, I wanted to address that, like, people say that there's a myth of the solo indie game developer, that like no game really is ever made by a single person. You always get help from one way or another, because it's such a making games is such an intersectional art. Like, there is the visual side, the soundtrack, the design element that has to do with the whole interactive dimension of video games, right? Mechanics, programming. That's like trying to do everything by yourself. Not that it's impossible, but like you'd be a fool to not take help when it's offered.
Yeah. What's the question?
I was just talking because I see some people that are like, and I guess I'm also kind of a bit proud, and like I want to make stuff my own, because me at least, I'm enamored with the fact of like doing the work single-handedly, because by doing so it becomes like an extension of you. But at the same time, there's a conflict, right, where like you're hamstringing yourself by not taking help.
Well, it's not necessarily true, because a string of you is also a string of the people around you. So let's say, you know, me and you are friends. So I put in my game a thing that says Soma Spice in it. Naturally, that means that the Life Seeker experience would have Selma Spice's fingerprint on it. It might be small, it might be big, it doesn't matter, but regardless is that the human aspect of meeting other people, there's no scenario in any way that you make something that doesn't have the fingerprints of other people on it. You can't learn anything without other people. You can say that you learn stuff by yourself, but it's impossible. You can say that you do it, but
it's not really true.
Are you looking on YouTube? Are you talking to your friends? Are you asking your parents? Are you reading a book? somebody wrote the book, somebody made the video, your parents are your parents, and your friends are your friends. So naturally, when you have friends, your friends influence what you're doing anyway. So it doesn't matter. There's no independence when making it. And that's not to say your raw emotion isn't coming through, because your raw emotion is a leg of your friends. Because you know, I use the example of let's say I made something that said Soma Spice in it. It's in my game, and it is a glimpse into the moment that I had with you that influenced my thought into making what I did, and that can happen vice versa as well. I can the glimpse of the argument that people are taking other people's thoughts based on homages is both a myth and both not a myth, because the only thing that you can happen out of it is the raw perception of what someone is experiencing from what they are getting out of their friends. So it doesn't matter. So there's no instance in any way that you can have something that is completely independent. It's just, my friend influenced me in this way. This book influenced me in this way. This piece of music influenced me in this way. My parents influenced me in this way. And it's the rawness that comes from that is what you are perceiving based on those instances. And that goes beyond that too, because it's all perception. So you can be like, this, you can even go as far as like, this flower perceived me as this way. This piece of grass perceived me as this way. This Sunday perceived me as this way. Or, I mean, this, I'm saying perceived. This Sunday influenced me this way. This flower influenced me this way. This piece of grass, this dog, this whatever. It doesn't matter. Everything is an influence on each other, and it's a domino effect. And it just doesn't matter, because when you take influence from other things, outside sources, and you can't make something without it. You need influence from outside sources. There's no way. You can't get inspired without it.
Absolutely.
You always irreparably put your own spin on it. You always put your own conscience on it. So it just doesn't matter. So that's sort of what I mean. It's like,
and it does answer my question. When I said like the myth of the solo indie developer, that's what I was sort of alluding to. It's impossible to be completely independent or separated from reality to the point that something is absolutely 100% completely your quote-unquote own.
It is definitely, and I've met very independent people who think that they've made something that is, I mean, it is their own. I'm not saying that it isn't.
No, it is their own. But
I've made something. I've met people that have thought like that they want to be numb from these sort of outside influences because they think they don't like it. But regardless, like they will show me things like, oh, I love this comic, and this comic inspired me, and this and that, and it is like a double-edged sword where it's like people are fighting themselves on their own influences, where you just gotta let them ring out, basically.
Yeah.
4th of July, let freedom ring. 4th of July, let freedom ring.
Yeah, I talked with Core about this very briefly, actually, because in one comment of my video, someone said that I was like, oh shit, I made a wrong turn. Bargain bin SSZ Syntac, who, I don't know if you know him, he's a very funny YouTuber. And it's like, yeah, sure, when I started, I was a big fan of SSF, and I didn't set out to do a copy or something like SSF. And right now, I think as I've evolved and my tastes have changed and my skill has grown, I make things that are very different from SSF. But at the same time, I see what SSF reviews, and he often reviews games that I played or that I enjoy. And it's like, well, why does that happen? It's because there's a kind of resonance. We have in a way, a similar character that informs our tastes and our views. And that's perfectly fine. In the end, I'm never gonna be able to do something like he does. And neither, whether he's more skilled or less skilled or whatever, he's never gonna be able to do something like I do. And that's perfect. But at the same time,
I think if you allow your individualism to ring out without any worry about, we talked about this earlier, but without any worry about what you are doing right or wrong, then you won't castrate yourself, and it will just be purely individualism. Obviously, you start from somewhere based on
exactly.
But
the worst. Sorry, the worst thing that I could have done then and there was to say, no, I want to be my own person, and cut out that influence or cut out that similitude of taste, and not. Yeah, I what? No, wait, I lost. And not let myself develop. It's castrating, as you say. And it's
not even about being your own person. It's about being. It's about
letting yourself do the things that call out to you.
Moth. It's a moth flying around. It's about accepting that things, like you said, ring out. They ring out and they affect other people. And a lot of it is subconscious. And I think like when people experience like things that are derivative subconsciously, they get upset by it, but they don't understand that like when things ring out subconsciously, it happens for a reason, and you can grow off of it. It's a building block. Like you can. I mean, this is esoteric, but I mean, Jesus Christ had disciples and people that also preached for him, but they also had their own personalities. They did their own things. It's not like they were doing like exactly literally what he did. They couldn't. It was impossible.
Yeah,
it's just not possible.
And you know what? It's fine.
That's an example, which I think is cringe, but it's also like the most like it's the example that makes the most sense, because it is impossible. And then they became their own people.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like, they could never be Jesus, doesn't mean that they were, they should have started their own religion or whatever. Yeah, I get what you're saying,
Well, not that. You can start whatever you want. You should start whatever you want. But it's more about them being influenced by, it's more about an individual being influenced by something, whether it be about from childbirth to, you know, a friend, a family member, something that it thought was interesting or whatever. It's more about that than it is not being whatever. It's mostly about things happening in splashes, and
yes, no.
Sort of ideal is what I think helps people grow. It's like if you stop worrying about the splash itself, it's like you don't need a big splash. It's like you just grow on what you have done and what this splash before you had influenced you, then that's what basically all you need. And then after that, you don't really think about it too much.
Well, yeah.
Because nobody thinks about, I'm not this person. Well, maybe they do. I don't know. But I'm not this person, and I'm this person. I don't think people think about that. I think they think about, this. I wish I was this person, and I want to be this person. I think that's a big thing. Is that people wish and they want to be a certain person, or they wish and they want to have a certain skill, and that is what castrates people in their abilities, because they don't allow their own abilities to sort of grow off of their own personalities. You let your abilities grow off your own personalities, and that is what's going to sort of differentiate you as an individual, basically.
Yes.
As
Yes,
we
yes,
talked
yes.
before.
Again, I guess we return to the statement of letting yourself be, letting yourself flow, and not holding back, basically. Not letting the monkey mind, the chatter in your head, dumb down, change, alter the purity of what you're trying to achieve.
You definitely have to go monkey mind sometimes. I think monkey mind is a good thing, unironically.
Yeah, how so? How so?
I was like, crack this beer, and I poured it into my chalice. Somehow my beers are still all shooken up and foamy.
I mean, it's nice to have a chatter with yourself from time to time, but sometimes if you achieve pure silence and you start thinking in impressions and images, it's also pretty good and it's pretty powerful. It's like you can just paint what you're doing. What, still here? How sober are you? I'm stone cold sober. You can just paint straight from your mind into
you need
the
a couple
canvas.
more beers, brother. We're not playing Road Trip unless you're drunk. I'm still pretty sober, but also a little tipsy. Just not drunk, but we'll get there soon.
I'm doing perfectly fine. I've been pacing myself, and I feel basically sober.
You can't pace. You gotta send it. 4th of July.
4th of July. It's the 5th. What? I'm handsome? Haha. People say that a lot. The fans will be talking about you like that soon, I'll bet. Okay, let's go to the parts shop. What can we buy here in the Sky City? Very good engines, actually.
I feel like I was gonna say something and then I forgot.
Don't drink and drive, angry face. You look both really distinguished but also really drunk sounding, Lamau. Yes, we're both distinguished gentlemen. Enjoying a little Saturday racing game, a classic game. In a little rink. 1984. Okay, what's your next goal, Mr. Rig?
Well, we're at this is the last town.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna want to go. This part sucks. We're gonna want to go to the towns and see what we have. I think we did all the C races. We have to do all the B races now. So you're gonna want to go to the towns and see what B races are left.
Okay.
So I would just start from Peach Raceway and go back up and see what B races are there. If you fall off this, yeah, you'll go back down.
Oh, okay.
And go to the Beetle.
Wait, I wanna see what's up with the this is Q's. Oh shit. No, I wanna change my race, Team Raceway. It's not okay.
I'm not drinking and driving. I haven't driven at all.
Can we stop for cigarettes first? No cigarettes.
I feel like I was saying something. I can't remember it at all.
Okay, I do wanna go outside, check my town, see how it changed, and let's do B races. Arnold. Haha, I'm the fastest racer, no one can beat me. You see that big tower? It's the tallest tower. The tower and I are the best in the world. Anyways, I hear you can race too, and as you can see, I'm very fast. Anyone who teams up with me is so lucky. What do you think? Don't you want to team up with me? Yes. Okay, here you go.
No Lucky Strikes. Lucky Strikes have no filters and they're gross.
See ya. Awesome.
About to pack a lip right now. About to pack a huge lip.
Recycle shop? No, I don't want to recycle. I don't need no recycling, I got team members for that.
Do we have any team members yet?
Yeah, we have 2 team members. We could actually play soccer now.
Oh shit. We gotta put some parts on.
Yeah, I put parts on one guy. Well, hello there, what do you think? I built this nice school all because of you. I don't know how to thank you. By the way,
The
you like...
787B, the greatest rotary engine to ever complete the Le Mans.
My city.
I had to stand for that. I just sat down and I stood up again immediately.
Whoa, what's going on?
The 787B.
I thought your basement was one of those fake 4chan gaming rooms where you posted it. Lol, what a setup.
You thought it was fake?
No, I got... Okay, I got my team members. And now let's warp to... We already completed the B race in Peach Town. Now let's head to Fuji City. Let's race. Temple Raceway rank B.
This is where I live. I can prove it. I can start breaking shit. I haven't even broken anything yet, and I was gonna break a lot of shit.
Go ahead, go break stuff. No one's calling you back. Go break a lamp, bro.
There's water in this. I just splashed water.
Adam, we didn't hear the crash.
Yeah, I have noise suppression on. I turned it off, but then I did. Let me try. I can try turning it off.
This is kind of unhinged. I'm playing like the racing game with the turbo on. Getting lost in Osaka Castle. I'm getting really lost, holy. Oh wait, the fuel! I overdid it. I let it in smash sounds. Thank you, Mr. Core.
Hello?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I gotta be
Nice.
careful with it. I'll break stuff, but there won't be a crash.
Okay. Oh yeah. I don't want you cutting yourself either.
Well, I don't care. I just care about the echo.
My man.
I already have broken glass everywhere.
Okay, there we go. Wait, I shouldn't... How many laps?
Always 3.
It's always 3? Okay. Okay, first lap. Now we can, now that we have a decent head start, we can chill a bit with the turbo. Save it until it's absolutely necessary.
Are we still on off-road tires? Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think I am. Very slippery.
It might not matter on the on this track because it's like half off-road, half on road. So The grip is there.
Okay, that was a hard turn. I like the old school wrestling mic hanging from the ceiling too. Yeah, that's a very nice touch. Like, you could be like, I challenge you to a rumble down here in the basement, and you crash like a glass bottle. Come out if you're not a coward.
Someone's gonna come down here, and I'm gonna throw him through the boards. You know. This is the thing with the chairs on the platform.
Boy, I'll suplex ya.
Oh, crazy.
We're gaming in the Thunderdome tonight. Hit him with the folding chair.
I don't have any folding chairs down here. I just have regular chairs. I could probably break a chair.
I wish we weren't so far apart, like a whole country apart. Like I could just head down. It would be so funny if I could just head down to the basement with a folding chair and smack you in the head, and then run up, and then continue gaming. Like okay.
That's what I did when my German friend was there. We just, because I have this is on my laptop, and then I have my desktop set up too.
Nice.
There's potential. There's a lot of potential.
Okay, we've been streaming for 4 hours already. It's 7 p.m. I'm starting to get hungry. So, how are you feeling, Mr. Rig?
I'm fine. I'm rearing to go.
Okay, are there any more important mysteries? Well, of course, we've yet to find Car Jesus.
We're only halfway through this.
We're only halfway through the game. Okay, let's keep doing some races for the moment then.
We could take a break.
Yeah, I could take a break to eat actually and recharge my phone because it's gonna die and I won't be able to see chat then.
Take a break, get a snack. Snack at food sale.
A little snacky snack. Okay, let's race Sandopolis and I think we'll call it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, this one, Nightlow Raceway. It's called Raceway, so we're definitely gonna have to change from to normal. Oh, I gave Mon the sports one. No, you get normal tires, bro. I'm sorry.
You gave the Subaru the normal. Or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's race. No. I didn't wanna do the basic race. No. I don't need the money. Okay.
What are we trying to do?
Yeah, I chose a wrong race by accident. I chose a C ranking race instead of the B ranking one. Wait, this is an off-road one and I changed my tires. Whatever. It's gonna be a slip and slide, I guess.
If you manage your boost, you can do it.
My ignorance is showing. And my poor impulse control. But okay, we're doing this easily enough, I guess. Brandon says that I've kissed Disillusion ST. Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Damn. Okay. Good for you, Brandon. Lucky guy.
I hate this chair.
You're speaking over into the corner and I see you throwing stuff around. What the? I'm just focused on racing and this guy is like...
I'm trying to distract you.
You need to distract me. Where are we supposed to be a team? I feel complete now. Thank you for abusing your chair. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's
Did we win?
we win. Yeah, we won. Okay,
I
let's
had
change
to,
to the off-road tires. And do the other race that's available, the Night Glow Raceway. This one's an off-road, right?
I thought we were taking a break.
Okay. One last race, and then we take a break because we're already there. We're already there.
Okay. I have one more chair to break.
This is a road one. Shit. Using the wrong tires for every track.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit! I got distracted. Total chair death. Got distracted checking chat. Okay, change parts. Pimp Master. Sports.
Oh,
Okay.
we retired?
Yeah, no, I realized I had the wrong kind of tires.
Oh.
Go on, break a chair, break a chair, break a leg, break something.
No, that's not a problem. I'm charging up a bladder busting beer pits.
Bladder
Wait for a break for
bursting.
that.
Yeah. I actually haven't had a pee break. I don't know if you noticed.
I've noticed.
Yeah. My bladder's strong.
Not enough beers.
Not enough beers? Guess that's a glass half full, glass half empty kind of situation. Either my bladder is pretty strong or I haven't been drinking enough.
Split it in two.
Oh shit! Okay, enough boost. It's not even been the first lap and I'm already at half, so... Gotta manage myself.
I'm waking up now that I'm breaking shit.
Nice. You got the adrenaline pumping.
I haven't broken everything yet. I got so much more shit to break.
Beer is like oxygen.
Beer doesn't count as food. That's not the point. That's not what we're getting at. This race has probably the coolest shortcut in all.
Yeah, there's like a haunted house, I wanna say. It's like a weird, creepy little house. Is that the shortcut?
I don't know. Yeah, I think it is. If this is racing. Yeah, I can see people doing the shortcut now.
Okay, we got a good lead. Let's try and take the shortcut now. So, after this... this one. There's like this
Yeah, this is the one.
Nice. Okay, and finally, we'll be able. Oh, better not run out of gas on the final stretch. Nice. Are controls in this game like Mario Kart? Not quite, but they're not bad controls. Soma, do you speak Spanish? I do speak Spanish. Sí hablo español. Ich kann Sprache Deutsch.
Wow.
Nah, I can speak German. Demo Nihongo ga wakaremasu yo. Mo 4nen gurai ga benkyou shite imasu. So I can speak English, Spanish, and some decent Japanese because I've been studying for almost 5 years. Does that answer your question? Impressive, thank you. Your hair is super clean looking. Thanks. I'm guessing me because we were just talking about me. But Rick's hair is pretty cool too. He's rocking it. Very cool, May 5. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, so time for a pee break. Wait, my headphones. Rick's hair is like a sensei hiding in a waterfall, very mystical.
Oh, that's Brandon.
Yeah, it's Brandon. Because they must.
My computer's messing up like crazy.
Ah, shoot.
I think I fixed it.
Okay, so what's the plan, Mr. Rigmarole? What kind? Are you getting peckish? Do you wanna get some food? I need to go to the bathroom, actually, to the restroom.
I need to use the restroom. I say we use the restroom. We get a snack. We get a little tasty treat. We keep it pushing.
Okay, we keep it pushing then. It's gonna be a long stream. It's going. It's been 4.5 hours, and we're halfway through the game. Damn.
It's a big one.
It's a big game. It's a big game.
We can call it whenever you're ready, but I'm ready to keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna put on the BRB, and we're gonna take a quick break. Once again, thanks for Mr. Brandon for the donation. Okay, BRB's up. So see you in a bit. gotta turn off the mic. Okay, bathroom duties are over, but I was thinking, so we don't leave you guys hanging too bad all this while. Yeah. Yeah. This is where I have chat. You take long, good ones often. Good night, Space Duster. See you, Space Duster. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm getting really hungry. Shit. Rick's probably too. He wants to full send it, but I don't know, we'll see. But it's, yeah, it's quite late for me. It's 7:30 for him. It's 9:30. So well, we'll see how we'll keep it going. I'm not quite used to the marathon streams, but well, let me shut up the music and put something a bit more interesting while I go eat, basically. So turn this off. Mic's on, I am speaking, and in BRB, pre-stream music. If I put this on, it should work. Yeah, okay. This is a nice change of pace. See you in a bit. the typical. Come on! Oh, it's like the 11th time I start ranting like my god. Whatever, it's gonna happen forever. So, anyways, what I said was I'm not used to these long streams, these marathon streams, and having to manage my hunger first and restroom bars like a fucking sim from EA's game The Sims. So I started grabbing something to eat, some nuts and whatever. But I didn't want to leave the stream on the DRB like too long because yeah, you lose the audience and whatever. But, I mean, Rick's gonna come back and stuff, so maybe have a little chatter going on around. And I grabbed the first thing. Might want to turn off the music, really? Well, what kind of music's going on right now? Oh, the desktop audio. Oh, yeah. This is better music. It's loud, that's all. Okay. Isn't this better? Wait, no, it's still... Somehow, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, I got some random food so I can feel my thirst and satiation meters. And I grabbed whatever I saw in the fridge. And I got some kefir. Some basically spoiled milk. Hey, that's Rig. What's up?
We back?
Yeah, yeah, we're kinda back. Gonna...
I asked you to ping me when we were back.
No. Did you send that through Discord? Maybe I didn't notice. Anyways, no, I grabbed something real quick. I was presenting it to the guys. So, I got kefir,
pasta.
which is basically like spoiled milk that's not spoiled, and it's supposed to be like really good for your microbiome. It's very stinky, but it makes your tummy real good. And I got a little protein muffin.
Real bad. That makes you fart bad.
What can I say? I'm gonna be farting. It's fine. It's fine. You're a few 100 kilometers, maybe 1,000 away from me, so.
This is the noise suppressants for you. on these sort of things, you got noise suppression.
Like
No freedom ringing.
Like a silencer on a gun.
What?
Like a silencer on a gun.
Oh, I thought you said Gurren Lagann. I was like, what?
Are you sure? Hell yeah.
That might just have to do with the glasses. I was thinking, I was being biased based on the glasses.
Yeah.
I'm going to microwave this for 1 minute because I put it in the oven, but if I microwave it, it'll be faster. I'm gonna go microwave this and I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. I am into eat it all at once. I almost dislocated my jaw there. Okay, now let's get this going. Rick made pasta, yeah. Yeah, it looked like carbonara or something like that. Oh, oh, this is a bad combination. This is not, this is not okay. The sweet from the protein pastry thing with the fermented taste of kefir. You think like chocolate and milk are a good combination, right? But kefir is not milk anymore. It's something entirely different. Wow, that was an assault to the senses. Mm. Don't you shake it before you drink? I don't know, maybe. I already took a sip, but let's see if it changes the taste. Not really. I hope you're all really entertained watching a man drink fermented milk in a suit. And there's like a cartel execution basement up there. And there's toy cars here on the left. Nice Saturday, very sensible.
It's been microwaved.
Excellent.
Microwave. Now we can do a pasta stream. Okay, chat. Let me let you know how this pasta is. Pretty damn good, I reckon.
Yeah. What kind of pasta is it? Is it like carbonara?
It's carbonara with mushrooms.
Mm. Nice,
I
nice.
bought
Better meal than I'm having, if I'm being honest. Should have brought some napkins actually. Don't wanna end up with a white mustache from the kefir.
That's cool. You need a milk mustache.
Yeah, like
Milk
Santa
mustaches are
Claus.
cool. But you're also basically having a Soylent meal, so
How so? It's actual milk from like actual cows. It's not soy.
but it's not a meal.
Ah, okay, like a replacement meal. Yeah, yeah. I guess you got me there. It's not like an actual, like, I'm gonna sit down and get a nice tasty burger or a chicken sandwich. It's like, I'm getting the macronutrients I need to keep going, to keep my online show going.
Will it make your belly feel full? That's the most important part.
I guess I would say getting, you know, vitamins, minerals, proteins, fats, carbohydrates into your system is a bit more important than just like having your belly bulge and be like, yep, I'm full. If we wanted that,
Yeah, but if you're not full, then it's like you feel tired. You get tired. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I have the American diet. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, some people like to fast, to not have breakfast actually. Some like Silicon Valley people are like, yeah, I skip breakfast because digestion slows you down. It slows your thought processes. I
I don't eat
microdose psilocybin and skip breakfast, so I'm able to become a wizard at the Excel spreadsheet and sell more advertisement for people who don't need shit.
I make sissy hypno and I skip breakfast. We're making bimbification hypno.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. It's the next big thing. Please invest, Peter Thiel. You gotta invest in us. Sissy, hypno. Imagine the possibilities, the billions of dollars. You get them hooked, and it's legal.
It is legal. Hypno exists. It's short form content.
Yeah, form content. It's something. I've seen the deterioration of my peers, of those who consume way too much short contents. And I mean deterioration in the fact that's like, and I can't blame short contents absolutely because like wholesale. Because sometimes, and I guess it depends where you live and what you work at, but you're in your phone, right? You're looking, you're scrolling, and you're like, no, no, no. I gotta live life like actually. I can't be on my phone all the time. And you look up and it's like, well, this is a bunch of garbage. This is shit. I'd rather be on my phone. I'd rather be a bit numb. Corey says breakfast isn't healthy, but they do coke. Yeah, it's like exercise. It gets your heart rate up, and it improves your cardio. It's logical, right? Why do you need to run to get your heart rate up and become a better runner, get exercise, better metabolism? Just do coke. It's the perfect substitute. It's the modern man's way of doing exercise, and it feels better. Don't ban me, YouTube. This is just a joke.
Is he talking about soy? What is he talking about?
We're just shooting the shit, man. Okay. I'm ready to keep on gaming.
I'm ready to roll.
Yep, likewise. My room's starting to look like a fucking mess, but whatever. Okay.
Ow.
Well, off camera, I have like the props in there. I didn't tend my bed, and then I have some bottles over here. But it's okay as long as I cover everything with my body like this. It's okay. You
I'm
can
in a
see
basement. I'm in a basement covered in dust with shrapnel. Look.
Wow, I'm gonna go to the camera. This is shrapnel over there.
Oh,
I've been beasting.
yeah, you are in a basement covered with shrapnel. Maybe I should have considered that before complaining.
I gotta fix the camera. Fuck.
There you go. There's the live leak angle we all know and love. Okay, let's keep gaming, I guess. Okay. So Rick has an immaculate setup. Yeah. The fucking rainbow LED in the basement. I saw the keyboard. Like the high-tech computer, the gaming rig.
That's my laptop.
Oh, it's your laptop. Nice.
Oh, there's so much broken glass in here now.
Okay, Lava Run
Not
Raceway.
myself. We're getting hyped. We're getting crazy hype. This is a hype beast tech.
Oh wait, no. I still have the road tires. Let's change the parts for the off-road. Yeah. Now we can go and actually race.
I didn't realize that there was a bulb in this lamp. I just smashed the lamp and the bulb was broken.
Wait, there is no video game audio. I'm sorry, boys. There we go. There, you have the fantastic.
Oh.
There we go. And now we can do it again.
The hiccups are coming back.
Again?
I just ate.
Do you get hiccups just by eating?
Listen, man. Common white man ailment.
I mean, I look pretty pale too, and I don't get that.
You're definitely not white, though.
I guess so.
You were what the ladies would call Latinx.
Latinx.
As the American women would say.
I've never been called in my life Latinx, like Latino, yeah, sure. But who came up with that?
Americans.
With whose permission?
I don't know. It just kind of came about one day.
Fine, I guess. Enjoy your hiccups, you white X.
I'm enjoying them. I'm plotting the next move.
The next move is gonna be a spasm in your throat.
This chair is metal, so it's gonna be much harder to break.
But it can be done. I think.
Oh shit, the fuel. It's gonna.
Oh my god, we're running out of fuel already?
Yeah, I was abusing the turbo. But it's okay, it's okay. It's not that long of a race course, I think. I think as long as they do not use the turbo, we can make it.
No, I think it's over.
No, I think we can make it. No, we definitely
I'm
can.
eyeing up this metal chair right now. Look, it's challenging me. It's just taunting me because I know it's going to be a challenge. Oh, I probably have more stuff over here.
See, we made it.
What we can do? I have a little treat for later. You'll have to wait till later, till next time I go upstairs, because I'll have to go get it.
The basement reminds me of that scene from James Bond when he was tied naked to a chair with Mads Mikkelsen hitting his balls with a rope. What James Bond movie was that? Casino Royale?
Can I see that movie? I want to see that movie.
Yeah, what's the name of that movie, Corey? Casino Royale, yeah. I've seen like 3 or 4 James Bond's movie, and they never register in my mind, really. It's like they happened, yes. They were movies and I saw them. But I do not remember what happened except like the guy was shooting a gun and there was like the Interpol or something. It's
I've never seen a single James Bond movie in my life. Never.
The movies are just fun to watch. Yeah, I remember them being fun, like action flicks. Like a popcorn movie. You just sit down, get some popcorn and enjoy your time.
Is this the B race? Is this a B race or is this standard?
No, it's a B race.
Uh-oh.
And I do need my sports tires. The movies that trick, the ones that make you think. The movies that stick are the ones that make you think. So true.
Like
Like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Really makes you think.
basically same thing, yeah.
Yeah. Or
Cars
like
the movie with the Porsche with the tramp stamp.
Come again?
The Porsche with the tramp stamp?
What was that? The movie where it's like the eyebrows kid and
Cars the movie?
the other guys who go on a road trip pretending to be a family.
Cars the movie with Lightning McQueen.
Oh,
Owen
sorry.
Wilson.
You were kind of far from the mic, so I didn't quite catch what you were saying.
Owen Wilson Cars.
Oh, yes. What was the movie about the snails that had? Oh, Turbo. Yeah.
I've never
I've never seen that movie.
Neither have I. But it sticks in your mind, like snails that race. Man, what a concept.
Glass is sharp. My little fingies are bleeding. My little fingies.
Okay, we gotta use the turbo. This is the last lap. And no, yeah. They smoked us, damn. I think I need it. Gotta do some stuff, don't know if I'll be back in time to join back. See ya. See ya, Cinti. Thank you for hanging. I appreciate everybody that came by to say hi.
The Saturday night beast session.
Beast session. Okay, we definitely need a better engine for this. We have
Once you get the jet turbines, the fuel efficiency imperative.
Okay, let's do a White Mountain. Let's do a White Mountain joint.
Freak move.
Studless.
Douglas move.
Thoughtless move. Oh damn. There's no well, I guess we can race it so we get the funds for a new engine. I saw in the Sky City there was an engine that I think it was 8,000 pork, the currency.
Yeah, that's probably the best one.
Brother, oh shit. Do you live like this every day? I mean, it sounds a little bit annoying.
No, I think it's just the air in here.
The dust.
There's no air moving in here. It's not like there's a fan or like air conditioner or anything. It's just stagnant air.
Yeah, that's probably not good.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad, but we make do. We make do for the bid.
Yeah, we make do. Hope you're not breathing in any asbestos or something like that.
Probably not. It's all rock down. Oh, it's all rock, so probably okay.
Nice. All rock and roll.
Just a lot of broken glass now. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Okay, so now that we're talking a little bit about movies, best movie, top 3 movies ever.
I Saw the Devil.
Okay.
I like Jacob's Ladder.
That movie. That's like fucking a datura trip. It's like anxiety personified.
It's like gaslighting the movie.
Yeah. Next you're gonna say Pi, the black and white movie about the guy who like discovers some sort of secret formula and literally Jewish people go and try to kill him because he discovered the formula for reality.
No, I don't know what that is.
It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a weird ass movie. It's not like Jacob's Ladder, but it has the vibes of Jacob's Ladder.
For my third, I would probably say, I don't know. It's tough. I really like I Saw the Devil, and I really like I Saw Jacob's Ladder. Fuck. My computer keeps fucking up. I would probably say. Fuck, I don't know. Third one's hard. It's tough to not be biased. I did watch like a good movie recently. Jacob's Ladder. I Saw the Devil.
I don't know. Maybe.
Dallas Buyers Club. I really like Dallas Buyers Club. I'm gonna put that as my third.
Okay. What was the name of the guy who made Grand Hotel Budapest? Wes Anderson. Wes Anderson. Do you have any? Do you like Wes Anderson?
I don't think I've seen many of his movies other than that one with Fox.
The Fantastic
And the
Mr.
dogs.
Fox. It's a good movie.
Yeah,
it's a good movie.
And Isle of Dogs, I think, was Wes Anderson.
Yes, it's Wes Anderson too. Though I'm not sure if I saw Isle of Dogs. I know I saw Grand Hotel Budapest and Fantastic Mr. Fox, and he had 3 very good shorts that were on Netflix, all about like stories about the India or something like that. I do not remember the name of the anthology, but talking about anthologies, in terms of anime movies at least, Memories is a very good anthology film. It's 3 movies, all dealing around the theme of memories, right?
I have not seen that one.
I really recommend it. It's a bit of a hard sell, because they're hard to describe movies, but so the first one is about a stranded, like, gigantic spaceship, and there's this scavenger crew that's trying to find something, and it turns out that the spaceship is haunted, like, by the memories of the people who died there. The second one.
Season 1 is very good. That's another Matthew McConaughey
movie.
Yeah.
What was the title? I didn't quite catch it.
True Detective Season 1.
True Detective. I haven't seen
I'm gonna
True
watch this
Detective.
anthology that you were telling me about too. I want to see this.
Wait, didn't I buy the? Oh yeah, I bought the long math.
You might have
So-
given it to your bro.
More power, less energy use. Yeah. Okay, so the second movie in the anthology is called Stink Bomb, and it's really funny. It's about this guy who works at a lab, and by accident he like comes in contact with a substance that makes him into a biological weapon, a biological stink weapon. He just starts expelling more and more stink, and basically puts Japan into the state of like alert, and eventually like the military has to step in, and the guy never realizes what's going on. He's just like, why is everybody going away from me? Why are people dying? Where's the military going on? He becomes so stinky that like he basically destroys Japan. It's really funny.
I need to see this.
And the third movie, it was called Cannon Fodder, and it's about like this big militaristic city and they have a ritual where they shoot a gigantic cannon. I think either I was falling asleep or I didn't quite catch it. And I need to see it. I know it's good, but I don't remember the details. But I think it was like an allegory for fascism or authoritarian like regimes or something like that. Kind of, yeah.
I have two movies I'll tell you about, and they're very. I think they've left a lasting impact in two very negative ways.
Negative ways, okay.
Well, that's not necessarily true. I did really like one of them. The first one is called Martyrs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if you've seen that.
No, I haven't seen Martyrs.
Martyrs is probably the most disturbing movie I've ever seen in my life. But the thing about Martyrs is that it's so disgusting and disturbing, but it also has so many twists, and it knows how to set itself up and just go down this winding road of twists that you don't ever want to stop watching it. That I actually watched it with Brandon. He's here in chat right now. So,
hi, Brandon.
Brandon showed it to me.
He has got a Ford Loco.
And he just got a USA 4 Loco. What a beast. Yeah, Martyrs is... There's something about it that's so disturbing, but there's so many twists, and the twists just never end. I don't think there's ever a movie that I've ever seen that has so many twists as Martyrs, and is so engrossing. It's not like True Detective at all. To ever just said that. It's so... I don't know. It's so gross and disturbing. It's so visceral, and the beginning of Martyrs is nothing like the end of Martyrs, and the middle of Martyrs is nothing either. It just keeps changing and changing, and it has so many twists to it. It's nuts. I think people should watch it, but it's like one of those movies that's just impossible to watch twice.
Because it's so uncomfortable?
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable, very disturbing. It's probably the most disturbing movie I've ever seen.
Yeah, among the top lists of disturbing movies, usually they mention Jacob's Ladder or Funny Games.
I like Funny Games. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but oh no, the fuel! I'm not fast enough and I don't have fuel anymore! Man, this race is hard! What the hell?
With Martyrs, it's like, at the end of it, the thing about Martyrs being so disturbing is that since it has so many twists to it, they sort of ease you into... That's not true. They don't ease you into it. It's disturbing, but the twists just keep you watching and watching and watching it. But by the time you get to the end of it, you want to know what's going to happen at the end, and then the message that is at the end just lingers with you, so it stays with you. It's not a movie you can recommend to other people unless you think about the ending and what the ending makes you think about. Because the ending is... I mean, I guess not just the ending, the twists as well. The ending is really, it's like what makes it linger in your mind so much. It's like, wow, this is a fucking insane movie, and it ends, and you only just think it's even more insane. It's just fucking nuts. There's another movie I was gonna say, now I can't remember.
Lagoon Raceway. Should I get the turbines for the water in Lagoon Raceway?
You might be okay. I don't know where we are right now.
We are at Papaya Island. I'm trying to complete the B racetracks.
I don't remember.
I'm gonna go with the propeller, and if not, I'll quit the race and change to the turbo.
Did we turn in the cake? We gotta turn in those cake books.
No, we're done. No, actually, we might make it. No, we're slower than the
other
pack,
movie?
actually.
The other movie. There was Martyrs and something else that I was thinking of. Fuck. Oh, I was gonna go the opposite way. So I watched another movie. It was called 100 Set Up. Like this cool artsy movie that was like Martyrs, and all they do is eat shit the whole time. It's just like a shit-eating movie. They just eat turds. It sucks.
Literally or metaphorically?
No, literally. They literally eat shit the whole time. It sucks.
Ah, no.
Even
Nah.
Brandon recommends Martyrs, but take that with a grain of salt. But 100 Days of Sodom is just like... It's
Yeah.
a meme movie where everybody's like, you gotta watch this because it's so bad, it's so disturbing, and it's just like people eating poop forever.
Forever and ever. Yeah, well, like, the book?
The whole movie. It's based on the book, yeah.
Yeah. I like having discussions with people about 100 Days of Sodom and like... Because nowadays it seems people are becoming more puritanistic about art. And it's like, this is a terrible book. This is a terrible, terrible book. One that you could argue, actually, that it shouldn't exist. But at the same time, it's... Does it really need to be banned? Is it like a deterrent to humanity to remove from existence, like, proof?
Hit in the book? I don't know what the book is like compared to the movie.
I haven't seen either because I'm a bit of a pussy, but I read the Wikipedia article, so that's enough to have an argument with people nowadays. Oh shit.
Hold on, let me call up my wiki man. He's read every Wikipedia article ever. My wiki man will figure
My
this
wiki
out.
man. My wiki wow. Oh, I threw the race! I was in first! It's okay, we have one last lap to go. This is a long racetrack, holy. So yeah, the point that I was making, it's like... It's a book that people say that if you are not disgusted with it, there's something wrong with you. So, does it...
Probably because they eat shit all the time. They just eat shit. That's the whole book and the movie. They just eat shit. It's French too.
It's French, yeah. You know
French
what?
love eating shit. They love eating turds and punching women, I guess.
Yeah, you know what? But the argument is void by just mentioning that it's French. It doesn't deserve to exist.
Those Frenchies are hankering turds. They want to crunch a turd. Packing a lip for America right now. Packing a lip for America.
the hiccup. Oh no. Where am I going? I'm lost.
Hiccups just won't fucking stop.
I'm absolutely lost. No. Okay, I think I need to make sixth place, and I qualify. I don't care about the money. I just want to qualify for getting the C races. I can grind later. I don't care. Actually, I'm in second place. Wow, that's what a recovery.
I agree with Brandon. Brandon says I agree. Poo eating and eye stuff is the most bothersome stuff in movies, and I agree with that. I can't handle either of those. Anything that has to do with a needle in the eye.
Did Rick get kidnapped? Yes, I kidnapped him. I'm forcing him to watch me play video games while he's down in the basement. Rick does the kidnapping.
I am kidnapping.
Live view of Soma's basement. Yep.
This is where the magic happens. So, you can't see, but off camera. Let's say off camera. To my right is a door. To my left, I'm dyslexic. I'm looking at the camera, so I'm like, what's reversed and what isn't. But to my left is a door. And that is where the Disillusion ST Child Factory happens, where I have 1,000 baby monkeys writing dialogue for the game. And then to my left is another door. This is my bulkhead that goes out to my yard. And that's why I have 1,000 baby monkeys grilling me pre-prepared meals on my grill. And then behind me, you can't see it, but under this little piece of wood here, because this is wood.
I can lift this.
That's where all the rest of the baby monkeys are in the well, and they are distilling all my water. So this is a factory.
Hell yeah! Awesome! Everybody, that's the Disillusion ST development process.
We run on baby monkeys.
We do.
I made the torturing baby monkeys trend on YouTube 8 years ago.
Was that an actual trend?
Yeah, you can see about that. All the comments it's on YouTube about like on monkey videos about torturing baby monkeys. It was like a big thing because everybody was like, "Oh, this is freaky. Why does everybody hate these baby monkeys?"
I don't know what to say. What's the best race to grind for money?
The first one.
The first one?
The very, very first one, yeah.
Damn. Okay. Let's warp. Let's warp there then, and save up 5,000 credits to get the racing tires. We need for.
Turn in the donut money.
I went to my garage. Sorry, spaced out. Okay. It's in Beach Town. Very nice. Very nice. Change parts. I need a turbo. The jet turbine. And then I guess I'm gonna grind a little bit then. Does Rig need to use the bathroom? Nah, I think he's fine. He has permission to leave whenever he needs to.
I pee in the corner. Off camera. As well there. That descends upon the baby monkeys.
Dude, the hiccups.
They will not go away. It's just totally ridiculous right now. I'm fighting for my life with these dudes. Taking deep breaths. And it's just not working.
I'm just locked in racing. Okay,
you
so
need to be locked in this one. You just
yeah, I do not need to be locked in. I've already run a lap, an entire lap. I've caught up with the laggards. He just has the
You don't even need the boost probably. The boost just makes it go faster.
Yeah. Oh, so that's my teammate. Okay, so I need to invest. He also wins. Okay, Mom got second, so ooh, that's a lot of pork.
That makes you flat.
Okay, let's race again. And with the second race, we shall have enough money to get the new tires, to win the B race, to get access to the A races.
Nice little 1,700 pork right there, too.
So anyways,
Oh, these fucking hiccups are... I'm gonna freak right now. I'm gonna start freaking. I gotta do it. Oh, fuck.
do you have something more to break down there, or have you broken all of the stuff you wanted to break?
I want to break this chair, but I'm a little scared to try metal. I feel like it might be defeated.
Maybe if you had like a tool or a lever, you could use a bat.
A lever. The chair breaking lever. Let me break up the chair breaking lever. No.
Atari says A-E-I-O-U. He knows his vowels. Mr. Cicero. What's up, bro?
The Atari guy is Cicero?
Yeah, he's Cicero from Agar Road.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
And I'm sweating like a pig.
Currently trying to get Rig into Open Sawyer. Make him eat the turnips and glowing mushrooms. Oh, Open Sawyer actually was pretty interesting. The whole thing where you like were able to, through the mushrooms, connect them via electricity and speak with the soul of a dead person. It's on sale right now, by the way. Nice. It's like how to describe this game? How will you describe it? It's like a homeless guy simulator city builder that has like some weird story going on around that like mushrooms are able to connect you with souls or the demon realm or something. Hobo City RPG, yeah. Best summary.
Taking broken glass off my fucking platform right now. Well, if I go over here, it's...
Is that the Soviet
like a...
coward RPG? Yes, 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 exactly. It's likely a sequel to Infra, but it's more open-ended. Well, Infra has story. It's hard to drive and read. Looks like I finished just in time. Nice, welcome back, Centicube. We're still going strong. The hiccups are still going strong. Stop reading and driving, dude.
They do not go away. Forever hiccups are prevalent.
Okay, awesome. First place. Now we have enough money. Now we have enough money. 6,000 pork. How was the race? Great. Yeah. Okay, let's head back to the Sky City. Get the tires. Change the tires. And get to the racetrack. Should I be exploring? Be right back. Go ahead, go ahead. This is a free stream.
It is not free.
It is not.
You are missing
It's a pay-to-win stream.
important content. The rake dungeon is about to be put into play here, and you're gonna miss it.
The what? The what dungeon?
The grape dungeon. I'm making wine.
Nice. We love our wine, folks. Hashtag rescue the baby monkeys.
be like, why the fuck is there 7 hours or 6 hours of footage?
Alright.
Well,
How
we
did
did
I
this
learn?
now. We started it a little late. I think you hit the record a little late.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a doozy to edit. But he's a well-fed boy. Core, he is a free-range editor. He has creative liberty.
That's why he knows what to do. That's why he knows what to do.
Yeah, yeah. I trust him. I trust his editor instincts. It was in this place, right? Yeah. It was in this place. I gotta change the parts. Racing. And now, finally, the Oval Raceway. The Mushroom
the
Cup.
oval's good. The oval's a real treat.
Finally, I'm able to break through. I'm going off-road to the grass. Holy, this blue guy, he's fast as fuck.
You're passing everybody. The Ford GTs. I guess not letting anybody go by.
Okay, as long as I place above 6th, I'm doing all right. I think they gotta have the highest grade consumption engines or some shit. Oh boy. Okay, final lap, we're in 2nd place. It's a bit tight. Okay, no more turbo. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, we might be fucked. It might be seriously fucked. You're getting greedy with the turbo.
It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Oh no, 7th! No! No, don't do that to me! Oh, this is the last race we need to be able to head to the A rank races.
You have to get the at least third in every B.
Oh, okay, no, we gotta grind for a faster engine then. We're not, even with the turbo, we're not driving past those guys.
Is this the last B race?
Yep, this is the last B race.
Shit. Well, you might have enough money. You're making money.
Okay, let's head back. Actually, let's cash out the cake sponsorship thing we have going on here in Sanopolis. I hope this one doesn't take a month to it. Bro, it's fine. It's fine. I can watch it and give you timestamps. Like, this can be a team effort. Holy shit, I'm drifting.
Drift it!
Besides, there's no way we're gonna complete the game in like today. I don't think so.
Absolutely not. I don't think I've ever done it. It's impossible. There's still so much to find, like the plane parts and all sorts of crazy shit.
Okay, where was the... It was down here. Wait, no, this is like the sheriff town. We've been racing, but we haven't been exploring the open world so much. Mr. Soma says Atari. Since you should play Gregory Horror Show. What's the Gregory Horror Show?
If we go to Sandopolis at night
Yes.
and drive around the pyramids, you can find a nice little side quest there.
Okay, let's do that then. Okay, this is the pyramids.
You're looking for something like green coming out of the sky.
Something green coming out of the sky, okay.
But it has to be nighttime or it won't happen.
Okay, it is nighttime, we're driving around the pyramids. I think the cake shop was somewhere around here. Pyramids mentioned. Oh, actually, we can play soccer.
Turn in the cake point.
Yes. But first, let's play Rocket League.
Oh yeah, you have the team now, so might as well.
Yeah. I don't think my tires are made for this. I know it doesn't matter. It is basically a Pro Rocket League. Ah. Come on, dude. This guy's my teammate. We can do better than this. Come on. Let's.
It's in your blood. You have to win.
Come on, Arnold. Come on. What a goal from Arnold, the black car.
I'm sending my energy.
Rocket League if it was fun. Oh shit! Oh no! I got too cocky. Come on, Arnold. Okay, Arnie, let's do this. I always forget what's the back button. It's B. No! No!
Don't put my energy to waste. I'm sending my energy.
Sorry, I just got something in my nose.
He's picking his nose.
I was picking my nose live on stream. I'm sorry. Got a thing in there. Oh, it's Jover. It's not Jover. Okay, control. Let's dribble. We got this. Easy, brother. Easy. Just the Coke, no burgers.
I'm laying on the basement floor to get my chakras aligned.
I see you. I just saw a camera.
My chakras are aligning.
How aligned are they? What's the percentage on chakra alignment right now? Oh, self goal. Good job, loser team. Good job.
They bottom out at 98, so I'm probably at a 99 right now.
High chakra levels. You're basically a Naruto character right now. Congratulations, you won on your first attempt. Self goal. I present this to you. We got a soccer pattern.
Alright. Stand up. I can feel the dust wafting off my ass.
And the mites and the glass.
Yeah, a lot of glass, a lot of mites, a lot of things, really.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for helping me out. Okay, that side quest is done. The glass dust.
I never removed the pyramid level, Brandon. It's always been there.
That one makes dusty lungs, Habibi.
No,
Oh
it's good
yes.
for you. It makes me breathe harder. I'm training my
Your respiratory pathway, so their filtering system is better.
Yeah, what are they called? I was gonna say areolas, but those are nipples.
No, the bronchi or alveola, alveoli.
You're probably closer than I am, but I think we can go with bronchi because the
Bronchi, yeah.
is,
Yeah. The
I'm
little
training
things
them.
that
They're
exchange
doing
blood.
lifts.
And the ravioli. Training for the coal mines. My dream is to be a coal miner. So I've been bringing up dust, sulfur, all kinds of oxides.
Just Max.
Olive oil, alveoli, olive oil.
I bought this suit for $5, so it doesn't matter.
$5. Getting my areolas replaced. Good luck. Good luck.
Can I see? Can I see?
I
My prince. Let me see my prince.
was reading a comment. I know someone
I'm
who
reading
can.
the comment too. I'm reading the same thing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking me.
I will ask you. Let's get the content going. Show me some areolas.
No. How would you go
Not a man
first
of the
then?
people. There's never been a true patriot to show their nipples, and I'm just wondering why.
A true patriot.
True patriot, let's freedom ring.
Let's free them right. Black with written. Okay, red makes car go fast. That's a fact. So.
It also gets you pulled over more.
Yep. Oh shit, cancel. Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh yeah, the cake! Disillusionist in the murder basement, what the fuck, lol. Yep, just, you know. You know how Toby Fox developed Undertale in Andrew Hussey's basement? Well, this is not the same thing, but I just wanted to mention that.
I'm in the same basement.
Yeah.
Did we turn in the cake yet? I don't.
No, we haven't turned in the cake yet, actually. I just been ordinary German basement. Okay, I think I see the cake shop. Yes, that's the cake shop. Cake shop, target acquired. Let's go.
This is gonna be a fat stack right here, and then I think we take the fat stack to the roulette table.
Let's take it to the roulette table then.
Clearly, you've not cared about the cake money, so might as well just gamble it.
What's this actually? Figure 8? Figure 8 registration. For start to cover out, aim for the goal, following. This is a minigame, no thank you. I thought it was gonna be like pool? That would have been fun.
Oh, I'm so delayed. I didn't even know what you were talking about. I put down I see. Hit a little roulette.
Okay, it's roulette. Okay, so what should we bet on?
We do black, but only gamble the cake money. I don't know what we earned from the cake.
We earned like 1,900.
Okay, so only gamble that. That's our spending money.
Okay, 1,980.
Not all at once necessarily, but
If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. Let's go.
Oh my lord.
We won!
Oh my.
We won! That's how you do
We
it,
won?
folks.
I'm so behind, I don't even know.
We're like
We
at...
did win.
Yeah, we're almost at like 5,000 pork.
Holy shit.
Now let's do it again.
No.
What? Okay, let's bet a smaller... Let's bet everything. Yeah, let's bet everything. Let's go. We lost everything. We just lost the house.
You're joking.
Nah.
Why am I so behind? This.
I think you gotta press a live button. If we had succeeded, we could have bought the best engine. No crying in the casino, indeed. No crying in the casino. You have become Boss Man Jack. I don't know who that guy is, but I respect him. Well, okay, what more activities can we do?
I don't know. I'm sad now. I want to cry.
Hey, it's not your money. It's okay, boy. It's okay, baby. It's not your money. Bonjour, how are you? I'm fine and racing well. You should add someone like me to your team. Hey, how about me? No, you're French. Oh, no, you'll regret not adding me to your team. I'm also very good at roulette. I'll teach you some tricks of the trade. If you're not used to it, you should bet on ones with better odds, like red or black. When you become a pro like me, you'll be able to bet on a specific number.
This guy's not a pro. Fuck this guy. Kill this guy.
You don't have to give respects to the man if you check him up. Yeah, probably.
We are so lost now. Everything is so Jover.
It's so yower. Let's just enjoy the open world of this game a little bit.
We gotta find the nighttime quest.
Ah, yeah, the in the pyramids, right?
Yeah. Not
Okay.
these pyramids. If you remember when we got highway to go to Canyon, there's pyramids to your next to you when you are on the highway. Get on the highway and go next town.
Okay, it's 12 p.m. I think with a little bit of turbo, we can make it to the next spot.
Yeah, I don't know how specific the time requirement is for this, but we should be able to get there regardless. Even if so, we can probably just still look around the pyramids.
Okay. Where's the... I think I over... Ah, shit, the Photoshop, no! Hello, welcome to the Quick Pick Shop. I was trying to get into the highway, and my phone died, so I can't look at chat anymore. My phone ran out of batteries. Yeah, I can charge it, the others. Okay. You'll be on chat duty for a second. Okay, so... This is a highway... And that's where we get on. Okay. Let's head back. There we go.
Do you have anything egregious that you would like me to read? Hello, chat. Do you have anything egregious that you'd like me to read?
Come on. Come on.
Hello, chat. Do you have anything egregious that you'd like me to read?
You don't have to be like that. Okay, so
that's... We're on the wrong way. I can already see that.
I guess it's gonna be a relaxing highway stream. There's no man in the basement, there's nothing weird going on, it's just me playing Road Trip Adventure by myself. Like it's 2002.
In the left lane, you're gonna want to be on the left, because we want to see where... we're gonna want to see where the pyramids...
Oh wait, we're going the wrong way, this says my city. We already did this once before.
My city is no. My city is great. That's the direction where we're going the right way.
Okay.
Brennan says, Rick, hiccup if you think I should hiccup if you think I should drink more beer. I can't hiccup, but I think you should drink more beer.
No. The instructions are clear. You need to hiccup to enable the beer drinking license. To activate the beer drinking
Look
key.
to the left. Can we stop and look to the left?
Yeah.
Oh, this game doesn't have any of the fucking looking thing. Like no right analog stick looking. I guess we might want to get off. This is probably why this fucking stupid thing is so hard to get. I would take the next exit.
Okay, we are going to Fuji City. The Japanese city.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm retarded. I'm doing the same thing. We're going the wrong.
I told you, brother. I told you. We were doing the same thing
You
last.
said my city. My city's the opposite direction.
My city is the way to Fuji. It's Fuji City, my city, and the casino city. I forgot the name. Sand thing. Sand.
I thought it was Fuji City, Sandopolis, then my city.
No. It's Fuji City, my city, then Sandopolis.
So we went past my city the first time.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't remember a damn thing.
It's okay. We can still meet the aliens. It's not 3 a.m. yet. Everybody knows 3 a.m.
Aliens. I never said that.
You said a green thing. Aliens are green. And the pyramids. They built the
You're
pyramids.
spoiling the viewers with your assumptions.
They built the pyramids. So of course, it's logical.
Oh my god, it's over. Everybody's been spoiled. I'm gonna kill myself.
On stream?
I'm gonna, on stream. I'm gonna kill myself. Where's my
Damn.
gun?
Can we get an F in chat for Rig? I cannot see chat, but I'm assuming there's an F in chat. Thank you. Oh. Thought my
There's not much going on. It said Atari said it's desert bus, and then he said no, aliens are gay. No, sorry, he said aliens are gray, and then he said, damn, thrust. Can't see it. It's small. The Z guy said
Sorrowful Stray.
Area 51 sharp left. Oh no, it was a different guy. The one Mexican said Area 51 sharp left, and then he said the pyramid expert, and then Atari said F, and then he also.
Thank you.
I'm John Wick mode, bro.
Okay, so this is the canyon, right? We're nearing the canyon.
I think we went past it. We're in the canyon. We went past it,
So
but we did go the right way. I would say probably whatever the first exit is, we can get off the highway.
Okay, fuel's running low.
Atari says, tell someone to do the pog face.
No, it's a little bit like that, right? It's like
Yeah, that should do it.
That should
We
do
have
it.
the editor figure that out. There's more to that I didn't allude to, but
Oh,
that'll
wait,
be-
what?
that'll be your surprise.
I gotta connect my phone.
Okay, so we need to pay attention to the right because the pyramids are going to be on the right. So back.
We're back at Sandopolis.
Get off the highway. I guess I just drive into the desert along the highway and then.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna warp.
We stopped them during the day when we were driving into the canyon. We drove into the canyon. and
Okay.
stopped them during the day on-
I'm gonna charge my phone. I'm gonna charge the car's.
I'll
I'm gonna
keep it
charge the
entertained.
car's fuel because we're running out of fuel. And now, no, I wanna change my parts. I wanna drive around town. Thank you. Okay, and no, it's over. It's gonna be daybreak soon. Okay, let's head into the desert.
The car says Soma to not check Discord or Steve. Parentheses. LOL. I don't know. We'll know where we are. You're turning around now. We'll know where we are if we see the pyramids. It's like an Aztec pyramid.
Aztec. Okay, so a bit more square shape.
South America.
South American. Yes.
The Spaniards totally just raped you guys to death. Terribly unfortunate.
What am I supposed to comment on that?
Spaniards rolled up and be like, "Hey, yo, you guys want to?"
We are here. We got there. We got there.
Okay, so now we're looking for a green thing.
Green thing.
The Spaniards rolled up and they're like, "Hey, yo, you guys want to?"
No, they coughed on us with like fucking smallpox.
The smallpox is different. This is much worse. It was like
it was big bucks.
Have like a hangout? You guys want to hang out? And they were like, "Yeah, we'll out." And the Spaniards started hanging out, and they were like, "Oh." After we're already in your like town, you just let us into your town for a hangout. Kill everybody. It was brutal. Maybe what they be up to.
Well, that was some nice air, but
there might be a way into one of these pyramids. I don't really quite know, but I don't really understand what the time frame on this event is, other than you're here at night, and there should be like a green thing coming from the sky.
damn, I think there was something at top of the pyramid, but I got too much air, and now I'm not able to get into. Damn. Well, this sucks.
Sal asks if I have Greg in here. Greg is not in here. Might be too late. The sun's rising.
Yeah. Well, I feel like this is a good point to end the stream. What do you feel like? It's been like 6 hours?
Call it.
Yeah, let's call it. Let's thank chat, everybody, for a great time, for being here with us. Thank you everybody from the Disillusion server. This up here was Rick, and thank you everyone from my server and from the videos and everything. It was a lot of fun. Aria 51 short left, the Pyramids Expert FF. Rick, tell someone to a pog face while you have a pistol to your head. Clickbait thumbnail face. Tell someone not to check. Great stream. Hey, yes. So anyways, please check out, now that we're ending the stream, please check out Disillusion and Disillusion ST.
Check out nothing.
Huh?
Check out nothing.
No. Check out your game, because your games are pretty cool. They're gonna go to Steam, they're gonna walk, and they're gonna buy Disillusion, they're gonna play it, and they're gonna say, damn, that was a good game. And they're gonna watch my video. And then they're gonna walk back to Steam, and they're gonna buy Disillusion ST. And they're gonna say, damn, that was a good game. And then they're gonna walk.
It's on sale right now. Sex with Hitler.
Thanks for the stream, everybody. Thanks for the stream.
On sale.
Bye.